zone the fuck out this because game it doesn't require a lot of focus, but I seem to zone the fuck out every time I play it.
Yeah.
So I'll be zoned out.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
So basically, I wanted to mention during the beginning of this, before commercials start, that apparently Luno Bulletin did come up with their roadmap for the future, and it is currently extremely good. Yeah.
Drop the roadmap.
Yeah, they have a roadmap, and they're basically saying that they're going to be focusing on improving gameplay, including balance changes to guns and all sorts of stuff, right? Let me also get the chat visible.
They make the minigun just the tiniest of bits better.
Oh yeah, they're like full on balancing a lot of things. They said balancing, and that just means they're gonna make the weapons like either more powerful or weaker. But I think legitimately, like most of them just need to be more powerful. Actually, no, I would say this. I think all of them kind of sort of need to be more powerful. Well, there's one of them that's kind of broken. The one that, yeah, not all of them. There is a lot of them that are.
There's a few that could definitely use it, though.
Yeah. There's a few that definitely need some help. Well, it's like a weird thing where, like, there's very few that are actually really powerful. Like, there's a beam weapon that's fucking OP. I'm just gonna admit it. That fucking thing, I've tried it. Holy shit. I tried it once, or something, yeah. And it wasn't even fully fucking leveled. And actually, did I try it? No, I saw a video of it. No, it was a video. Yes, it was a video. For some reason, whenever I watch videos of gameplay, for some reason it's almost as if I'm playing it. Because I am so immersed in the person's emotions. One of the reasons why I don't watch horror streams. Because the fucking horror stream was scared the shit out of me, you know? Yeah. I also made a rant video. You wanna know what the rant video was about?
You ranting?
No, the rant video was about Echoes of Ironclad, and I wanted to get out the idea of the 3 biggest problems I have with anime-style games. You know the whole thing of, like, I really hate how... It's like a whole thing where I hate... It's mostly about the fact that I hate that it's carrying the same story over and over again, and it's like, I'm just playing as Goku instead of me living inside that world. Because it's like there's a difference between us being, like, the main character, and us playing as the main character, or us being the main character, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of different. Like, both me and Ninetales actually are very similar in that way. But the thing is, we're technically the opposite sides of the coin. Ninetales wants to be Excalibur. I want to be a character that is like me, which is kind of sort of why I gravitate towards Jirele. But I usually just put a different personality on her because, you know, I find her to be too cutesy, if that makes any sense. But I will put like a lewd one on her. But basically she is like what I would kind of sort of want to use as a warframe, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like a thing where it's like, it's also like Tabithy. Tabithy's a little greedy little shit that's like a little bit like sassy. But like she's still a very kind person, you know? She'll apologize when she actually did something wrong. Which it's good to see her personality is actually like nuanced, not just a little bitchy. But she's a little sassy, you know. But at the end of the day, she's like kind of sort of, you know, she doesn't mean to hurt people, you know. But like yeah, it's like a thing where like Tabithy is kind of so very close to my personality too. If I get bored, of course I'm gonna mention I'm bored, you know? She mentions it a little bit too much though.
Yeah.
She gets bored really fast. I was over here like, bitch, but then again, like I usually run around in a circle, and if I'm just waiting for something to load, I do be getting bored as fuck.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why Echo's Minecraft is really cool, because I get to tell my story. That's not just me being a part of his harem, Kirito's harem. It's me literally telling my story, you know? I don't want to fucking be like Kirito. Fuck that. Like, Kirito is like a great protagonist, but I don't want to be necessarily the protagonist of his story. I want to be a protagonist of mine, you know? Fatal Bullet was pretty good, but like Fatal Bullet had this thing where you basically were just telling his story from a different point of view, you know? It's kind of the same thing with like Xenoverse. I think for me at least, what I want from Xenoverse 3, you know how it's centered in the future, right? It sounds mean, but I kind of sort of want Goku to be dead. I didn't say it like that in the actual video, but like I was like, I kind of sort of just want Goku not to be a part of it.
Actually, yeah, please fucking kill off Goku. He's supposed to be dead.
Yeah, and
Not to mention,
yeah,
He died 5 fucking times.
that, and one more thing. His so-called power-up that I heard about, I haven't watched it, but I've heard that he had a power-up that basically he snapped and went crazy. That's not a power-up. That's psychological warfare.
I haven't
Psychological trauma
about that yet.
Oh, my fucking my fucking OBS freaked out a little bit.
Damn.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like a weird thing where like it's also like a thing where like it's like a thing where like power-ups are usually tied to like a technique, but if it's just being angry, that's just like you snapping, right?
Yes.
That isn't necessarily a thing you can actually capitalize on, you know?
No.
That's more of a
You'd
thing.
have to control it, and snapping, you don't really control that.
Yeah, and
I don't know if this was a true video, but I do know that it was a long video. Like, it wasn't a short video.
Yeah.
About it. Like, there was actually a psychologist talking about this in a video.
Oh, was he talking about Super Saiyan? Or the first time he turned Super Saiyan?
I don't remember, but I don't remember which one.
Yeah, I think the first time he turned Super Saiyan, it was called False Super Saiyan. And False Super Saiyan is a mental and emotional imbalance that causes the Super Saiyan transformation, but you don't control, like it's so emotionally unbalanced, it's strong, but it's got less finesse, which is they teach in that at least in the beginning of it in Dragon Ball, they teach that finesse is more important than power, you know?
Yes.
Because it's like, yes, Goku would usually have like power based like stuff, but in most cases he was trying the Dragon Ball Super makes it to where Goku is a fucking idiot, but in actuality he's supposed to be a savant when it comes to combat. But even in combat, he's a fucking moron, which is not normal. I guess it's like a weird thing where, like, if you're trying to continue something, you still need to have character growth, so the best way to do it is to regress the character slightly. And it's like, yeah, he spent a long time as a farmer, but, like, he was a savant, and, like, he shouldn't be spending so much time as to forget, like, most of the lessons he learned, you know?
Yeah.
Because like it's like you might like be rusty with your lessons, but not actually forget them. You know. Yeah. Also, I need my music because Duet None of It does have copyrighted music, unfortunately. Let me also balance the audio a little bit. I don't want to blow people's ears out.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have a fucking time limit on my fucking shifters in this game.
Yeah. But yeah, like like we were saying earlier, Duet Net Abyss has announced a Luno bulletin, and here's the thing. I always say, like people say, oh, they're finally listening. I will say this: they were listening. It's just that they need to gather enough information to actually know it's a problem, and for two, game development takes some time. So they probably have been working on this ever since we started mentioning it the first time. It's just that they can't, they can't like do it immediately. Like it takes time. So they most likely had this in the works, and that's why our updates have been slow. Which is actually why they have had like updates that were like filler updates. So that's my take on that. Like they were listening. It's just that it takes them a little bit of time, and they had to finalize all the products and stuff. It's like a weird thing where like, yes, it sucks that we have to wait so long, but at the end of the day, it's kind of sort of a thing where like you can't necessarily force people to like work faster when it's something that we want to have done perfectly, not necessarily quickly. I don't know. It's like a weird. It's weird. Window capture. I need to make a new window capture. I'm gonna make a couple new window captures. Not automatic. I want
Alright,
that.
let's see. How much data have I knocked off?
Okay, grab you. Bring you over here. I'm making new window captures because I want to make it to where
I haven't lost.
I want to make it to where I literally just have Genshin and Duet Net Abyss, and then I have a third game for later. So let's go. I'm gonna rename these. Oh, no, this is the rename button. Rename. Oh, let me do it on all caps. I like using it in all caps. Oh, wait, that's an S. Random game. There we go. And then you. I'm gonna rename you to Genshin. And rename DNA. The DNA is now on top. Genshin is on the bottom. Oh no, actually, I should go by like the actual days. So the Wednesday. Okay, this is why I'm doing this. If you look at the description, if you're watching past tense or right now, I'm doing a consistency thing where I do consistency and see if that can help me grow. Because it's a weird thing where I kind of sort of have a lot of things sound. It's just that I kind of sort of need to be more consistent. Because I do have this thing where I'm just all over the fucking place. So for Wednesday, it's a random game, like to keep me sane. But the other 4 days, 2 days is DNA, and 2 days is Genshin. Keep in mind, Genshin will also be on the same day that there will be like every single domain open. So if I were to like not be farming for a weapon, then it's mostly just because I either forgot or it's because I don't really have like I usually have something else to do, right? But I can on that day I should be able to farm a weapon. On the next day will possibly be mobs. So like Geo Bishops and Fatui and stuff like that. I'm really just doing that. So that's what's gonna be happening. I'm gonna be doing Genshin and Duet Net Abyss consistently now. Hopefully, I will be able to do it. Hopefully, I'll be able to do it without like, while also doing it for 6 hours. One thing is though, it's usually governed by food. I currently have chicken nuggets in front of me. But sometimes I will possibly be doing it for 3 because I don't have enough food. Because, you know, if I'm gonna get hangry, I don't think I want to nap on my chat, you know? Okay. Oh, what is happening? There we go. Faltering in the whiteout. Those that I've loved and I've lost. I wonder why I feel so alive. I don't know what the other thing, the other part of that is though. I just know the why do I feel so alive. I think it's like a weird thing where it's like it's basically a song that's basically taking place like after a battle, and they're like questioning why they feel so alive. Like, why is it that like despite the whole like sad thing of like having to go to war all the time, that they feel so alive when essentially going to war, essentially. Basically, it's like a weird thing where it's like the soldier who is really upset that they just had a battle, but like they were like so alive at the same time, so they're like being pulled between so many like feelings, right? Oh yeah, is it Starry Sojourn today? There's a lot of people on right now. Oh shit! Hey! Claim all, give me that. Seasonal. Commit any commission 70 times. I really like Duet 9 Bits' Battle Pass, actually. It's like a weird thing where it's kind of sort of like Genshin's Battle Pass, where it's like there's things that you can do that is like challenging, and like so you can get it up higher, faster. Oh, hi! Oh yeah, I forgot I changed my... Yeah, I forgot to change the outfit to one of the other outfits. Hello! Yeah, I have like 3 different outfits. Hello, Kenji. My, let's see. But yeah, this game currently has a pretty good roadmap that it just sent. And I'm super happy about it. It's to a point where I put it in the title and everything. It's like, yeah. They're making improvements. They know their game isn't perfect, but they do want to make sure that it gets to at least passable, which I think is really nice. I'm not... Well, the one thing I'll definitely say is I'm not entirely sure how I feel about, like, I'm not really entirely sure how I feel about, like, removing the element from elemental weakness. Because I kind of sort of feel like, instead they probably would want to make it to where they're weak to all elements, because I find that, well, they're adjusting weapons though, right? So they're gonna have to adjust weapons like a lot for it to actually make it to where my Tabati can do anything in the Fox Hunter Summit. A lot of people were just like, oh, it's just like I want to use the right color, right? Which I definitely get that. But I kind of sort of have this thing where it's like, I kind of have this thing where, unfortunately, I use a very weak character, like, you know, realistically speaking, right? So the fact that I would not have, like, a weakness is probably not great, but if they adjust weapons properly, it shouldn't matter, you know? And then again, I'm using support as a DPS. Like, unironically, she's supposed to be a support. But she has two playstyles that it actually tailors to, which is a crit damage damager and a weapons platform specifically. And a support. And as a support and a crit rip and damager, she isn't actually all that good with either one. So I want her to like be able to do both better. Yeah, let me do the summit. I want to do the summit. Alright. I'm also using this lady as a uh-oh. Ow. Oh yeah, I can kill the minis too, right? I forgot about that. Oh fuck. Yeah, if I kill the minions, I can actually... Ow. Yeah, kill the little dudes. I saw this flying line glitch with the gun. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's not necessarily a glitch. Like I think I know what you're talking about. It's let me see if I can do it. Where's my reload button? Oh, it's this button. Yeah, like this. it's like it's actually a tech that I actually noticed, and it's actually a weird thing where I think it's like completely fine actually. Look at this. It's like a weird thing where it's technically hard-coded that you reload and you fly when you're doing it. So like I think it's like fine. It isn't necessarily a glitch, I don't think, basically. Ow, son of a bitch! There's an elite following me. What do you want, Mr. Elite? You want this booty? You're gonna have to work for it. You have to work for it. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Ow. Good night. Ow, son of a bitch. Ow, son of a bitch! There we go.
Look. I am back, finally.
Oh, nice. Let's do one more.
Fear not the darkness, for I shall kindle the stars. Everlasting hope.
I'm playing Anfield while I'm watching this. Yeah, I just unlocked the green area. Oh, nice. Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on.
Insolent wretch. Let my work be the last thing you do.
What do they call it? Wing you, I think? Yeah. I think it's wing you, actually. I do not remember those shield guys blocking entire projectiles, but they started doing that recently. I'm over here like, what? So shield guys seem to be eating like projectiles while you're inside the shield, which is really interesting. They didn't used to do that, I don't think.
None of it.
Maybe like all the way up inside their ass before you can actually hit them. Ow! I'm really glad. I actually commented on a curator's post. The I forget his name, but like Captain Ferris or something, Sergeant Ferris. And I was like, yeah, this is really good news. I like this this news. It kind of, and I kind of mentioned how like it makes it to where it feels like our voices matter. Which it does. It kind of makes it feel like our voices matter now, you know? And it's like a weird thing where like I've been waiting for a game to prove that our voices matter. It's more, let's put it this way. It's kind of like a thing where it feels like my voice matters, you know? While also making it to where like people who are like me have voices who matter. You know, it's like a thing where it's like it's like kind of selfish a little bit, but it's like it's kind of a thing that I've been waiting for a long time. You know, where it's like I have always wanted like a game that allows my voice to matter, which I think is like a thing that it kind of seems a little sad, but like it's something I've been wanting for so long, and yet like, I haven't really had it, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of sort of like a thing that I think gaming should have fixed a long time ago. It's just that, I don't know, they kind of sort of like seem to have, not done that, you know?
Yeah.
Do you know any sites that can let you customize 3D model for a pose? I think Unity, no, not Unity, Blender can help you with that. I think it's one of the only ones that does it. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I want this amplification stimulator. Portrait of the princess here. Courtly marionette. I kind of sort of think I might need to oh yeah, I just gotta do them apparently. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Let me do this. What I need to do is I need to start leveling up my girl, because I heard from someone that she makes a really good weapons platform, and I was like, oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I hear that she can be like extreme, like wait, hold on, which one?
Flora.
Flora, I hear she can be a good weapons platform.
Mm-hmm. Attack morale and attack. Yeah, this is the one I want.
I'm going to grab Flora now that I think about it.
Yeah, Flora's like a melee character, but apparently she has so much attack that she could technically work as a weapons platform. The thing is, Tapathy technically would be considered a better weapons platform in paper, because she actually increases her damage as she attacks with her weapon. So, in fact, the thing is, like, my Tapathy actually does more damage. It's just that, you have to build up the damage, right? When it comes to, Flora, she kind of has this thing where she just starts off with, like, medium range damage, which I think can be better depending on how you do it. You know, with Tabitha, you just activate her ability, her ultimate ability, and then just start swinging. You know, not just start shooting, right? Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this to Jazz actually, but my tooth is feeling better.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I don't entirely know what was happening, but I also don't have a fever anymore.
Fever with toothache, that doesn't sound... trying to think.
Yeah,
That could be infection.
no, apparently it was just swelling.
That's what I thought. That's the first thing I thought of.
Yeah, it was swelling, but I don't think it was like actual. It's a weird thing where it's like it was just so uncomfortable that it was like causing a fever, which is a thing that happens sometimes, unfortunately.
I was also thinking a little bit minor gingivitis, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, I don't
yeah.
know. Maybe.
Thinking.
Yeah.
I got fucking oh yeah, I was rolling the gacha of Duet and Abyss, and I got I got Flora's skin. So now I'm a Seraphim. And then I was rolling another one. I think it was a standard one, and I got another skin. I have gotten like a yeah. Oh, I just got a fucking unlimited. I just got a limited 10. Oh shit! I'm gonna roll this again. I have not gotten. I have not gotten the one for Psyche yet though. You can tell I don't play the game as much as you would think because I literally keep forgetting people's names. It's like a weird thing where I hop between games so much that I have like so much knowledge in my head that just I have to sift through it, you know? But Tabitha I'll remember for a while. You know, I fucking love the thing. Fuck, actually, I just realized I am in my room with the door closed, and I am not naked, so I need to go fix that.
Of course you do.
It's like, why do you gotta be naked? It's because the fucking computer makes the room hot. It's not even the sun.
Yep.
It's the computer.
Yep.
It's not overheating or anything, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's kicking out a bunch of heat
Yeah.
to cool off the cold.
It does that.
Yep.
When you got
mine.
when you got an engine running in your enclosed door, it's gonna be hot.
Yeah. Luckily, it stays cold enough in my room to where it's not too big of a deal.
Yeah. I do have to be careful though, because my mom likes to just show up inside my room with one of my nephews is here, so it's like, and he likes to follow her around. So it's one of the reasons why I have the thing against like her showing up in my room. I remember back when I first started streaming, I actually got super upset about it before, but now I'm just kind of so like, eh.
If
Yeah.
it happens.
If it happens, it happens. I'll just keep my blanket close by, which I think I do gotta get it closer to me. Oh, like all the way over there. Why are you all the way over here, Mr. Blanket? Mr. Blanket, you're supposed to be ready to cover me at a moment's notice. Like a goat, not a goalie. Goalie? Linebacker? No, I don't know. I'm trying to use a sports term, but I don't really know sports or that much. It's like, but it's like a weird thing where I would definitely say it's not one of those things where it's like me just hating on something for no reason. I have watched like ball sports before. You know, I'd be hating on ball sports, right? But the thing is, like, I've watched ball sports. That's how I know that they bore me. It's not that I find them, like, disturbing or, like, anything, like, stupid like that. It's literally just because I don't find them interesting. It's not, that's about it. It's not even, like, anything really all that much either. It's like, I don't... It's like yeah. And... I think some people might mistake it as, like, oh, I just don't like the sports and stuff. It's like, no, it's like, I just don't find ball sports specifically interesting. I do, however, love myself some two grown-ass men beating the fuck out of each other. That's great. Like, combat sports is, like, my favorite thing. I just want to see two grown men fight. That's my thing. If I want to have something that I can sit there and get excited for, if that makes any sense. Which I know some sports games are like that, where people can just stand up and go, yay! But over here, like, I kind of sort of want to get that way when I see two dudes fight. I don't know why. Maybe I just crave the gladiatorial days, but I also have this thing where I'd rather not have somebody die. So the modern gladiatorial days are a lot more interesting to me. There's also bare knuckle boxing, which I saw it like once, and I'm over here like, this is the greatest fucking shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was about to say, bare knuckle boxing. Boxing in general, actually.
Boxing in general is like my favorite. Bare knuckle boxing is like my most favorite. I don't really like UFC as much because it's very rare that you would see a motherfucker start fucking swinging. It's like a weird thing where it's like, I prefer when two dudes swing rather than just hug each other. I'm in here like, I know it's like more technical and like more stuff like that. But I kind of sort of want to see two dudes beef, not two dudes, like, wrestle. It's like, because, like, a lot of the UFC fights turn into wrestling. Which is, like, fine, but, like, I prefer just to be dudes striking. Yeah, I prefer a striking match, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Kickboxing is cool, too.
Fine, it's not what I signed up for.
Yeah.
It's a fucking tether.
What I do like when it comes to grappling though is when people throw each other. I've seen a heavyweight match when a guy was like into throwing. Motherfucker hit the ground so hard he like broke something. And when you're like, that was fucking awesome. So like it has very rare moments of being super awesome. Oh, you know what's my favorite part of football actually? Now that I really think about it, because football is like one of the more acceptable ones. When somebody gets sacked. Or super sacked.
Yeah.
I remember when super sacking was really popular, where they come from both sides. Yeah, there's a reason why it's illegal, but it was so fucking awesome. Like some guy literally getting fucking decked by like a big dude. Like motherfucker grabs the ball, some motherfucker comes from the side and fucking takes his ass out. It's like an assassination or something. Like that man, like the kind of tackles that's like, I think that guy might be dead, you know? Or like at least like he's probably gonna have to go to the hospital.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that's my favorite. It's like my favorite part of football is the tackles. Like if I see a really good tackle that knocks the wind out of a guy, that's great. You know. Like, is it just that I like meat slamming together? I don't know. That probably might be it. But then again, I've also known a lot of fanboys who are very similar, so I guess it might be that. We just like big giant slabs of meat slapping together.
You make that sound so homosexual. You were straight.
I'm sure. Well, I'm at least I might be bi, but I definitely know I'm attracted to women. At least. I also like, I think femboys as well, or like super feminine guys. All right, it's like I think it's the feminine part of people. Hi Mochi! Oh, Mochi's here! Yay! But yeah, I'm not. I guess like I can also talk to like Mochi about it. Mochi, do you like ball sports or combat sports? I actually need to know. I actually want to know this, so I know whether or not I should introduce Mochi to my sister's husband, who fucking loves like combat sports. There's two dudes beefing versus ball sports, you know? What do you think, Mochi? Bloodsport? Yeah. Oh, Bloodsport. That's different, I think. But yeah. But yeah. But yeah, it's like a just people beefing, you know? Yeah. I think Mochi means like the I think the deadly kind, I think? I don't know. Yeah. I do like those too, kinda, but I find that like a lot of them are illegal. So I was like, nah. I technically hunting counts as a blood sport too, since there is death in it. I don't mind hunting actually. I just prefer if hunting isn't like poaching. Like if you're eating the animal instead of just turning it into a trophy, I appreciate that, you know?
Yeah.
But I remember me hunting pigeons, and Mom was like, "You gotta eat it if you're gonna hunt it." And I immediately hunted down a really big pigeon and fucking ate that fucker. Oh god, it was so good. I mean, like, pigeon specifically tastes like dark meat turkey.
It's sick. I have no clue.
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Oh, I properly cooked it. I kind of somewhat burnt it, actually. And I also took out all the organs.
I do believe pigeon is one of those you're not supposed to, at least here in the mainland, I don't believe we're supposed to be hunting those or doing anything with that.
Yeah.
I mean, we can. It's just.
And, but you're not. It depends
Wait,
on
was
where.
it a pigeon or was it? No, it wasn't a zebra dove. Zebra doves are different, but we did have pigeons. There's a gray pigeon. But in Hawaii, we have a lot of edible animals. We don't really have that many, like, parasites. Well, we do, kinda. Yeah. But if you cook them out, they're usually fine. Like, we have...
Yeah, that's the main fruit with here. Parasites.
Like, yeah, we have wild boar here, and you can just go and, like, get some dogs and I think a Bowie knife or a combat knife. And you get some dogs, have the dogs hold it down, and stab it in the, I believe, the groin to split its, blood vessels, which is like the easiest blood vessels to get a hold of. So basically, the way you hunt pigs in Hawaii isn't necessarily with a gun or a bow. You get a bunch of dogs and you stab it in the dick.
I don't know how I feel about this now, Jenna.
I mean, it's effective.
Yeah, it's also silent.
Wait,
yeah.
Only process a fucking knife fixture.
I mean, wild boar are not nice anyway, so I'm fine with that now that I think about it.
The wild boars here also have little man syndrome, so they're small, but they have a fucking attitude. It's a thing that you see a lot in like small, like short people. Is like they have a fucking aggressive attitude because they're tired of being like looked down on or something like that, or like overshadowed by people that are like twice his size, so he has a bit of an attitude. Like, it's kind of like a chihuahua. It's literally the chihuahua thing. Yeah. Steal for answer? Yeah. Yeah. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty.
Man, I love dismantling ships.
Waiting for answer? Oh, what's the answer? Hold on. Let me see. I think, oh, hold on, kitty. I think she probably asked something in Discord? Oh, no, it wasn't Discord. Was it the... Hold on. Here we go. Oh, here we go. It says, reach 40 stream streak. I want to play a game before you are 2 rolls of toilet paper, 1 duct tape, lace sheet roll, and 7 euro player player. The other cheese grater, sheet toilet paper, just as deadly as regular cheese grater, but sprayed with jalapeno devil spicy sauce. or you die. Make your choice.
Fuck, who texted that? Oh,
Okay. Let me think. Duct tape laced with sheep wool and 7-year-old peanut butter. Ooh.
oh, Jesus.
Honestly, I would probably go with the one with the peanut butter on it, because if I remember correctly from having like really old peanut butter, they usually aren't as filled with like filled with like dangerous chemicals as you would think. Also, the thing is like the cheese grater one would rip me open, and I think that would suck. Duct tape with wool. I go with duct tape with wool.
I don't think it's supposed to be pleasant.
No, like it's a thing where it's like do I go which one would be more which one would be the lesser of two evils? I was like, okay, I'll go with the fucking duct tape one. I'd rather have duct tape on my balls than a cheese grater.
Who the fuck? I'll be right back. I'm not happy about the cheese grater one. Who said that?
Oh my god, Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is so ass lagging, it's making the phone crash. SOS. Oh no.
No.
Uh-oh.
But yeah,
Cheese graters are not used correctly. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to fight.
Yeah, apparently she was like before you, or she asked the Saw question because she's been watching Saw. And she's like, before you are two kinds of toilet paper that suck. And over here, like, oh shit, you either want to go with the cheese grater one, or you want to go with the duct tape one. I'm like, here, like, I prefer the duct tape one.
I prefer the duct tape too.
She's like, either choose or die. It's like, okay, I choose duct tape.
Duct tape would be a little more pleasant.
Yeah, just ever so slightly less unfortunate to fuck up, you know? Also, my cat just came out of my closet, and I don't know why. You just went in my closet for like a few seconds and then came out. What did you do?
Oh, your cat came out of the closet?
Sheep wool, itchy, but very old peanut butter enhanced with the itchy when you shower. You still feel it? Yeah, definitely. Kitty, no! Kitty, no!
Oh my god, that was flying. God damn.
Kitty, stop trying to take my chicken nuggets. They are not your chicken nuggets.
But chicken.
She's trying to take my chicken nuggets, guys.
I mean, if it were up to me, I would also steal your chicken nuggets.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to check the Voyager manager manual to see if here we go. Weapon, Demon Wedge. Okay, Demon Wedge. Oh, fun thing. They're adjusting the defense missions to have. Oh, what? They're adjusting the Demon Wedge things to fuck. I got sidetracked. They're adjusting the defense missions to have it to where things come closer when they are invading.
Oh shit, sweet.
Yeah, so we don't have to wait as long. So Rebecca will now be somewhat meta now.
You say that as if she wasn't already.
Well, it's apparently better to use what's her face? Rhythm? Rhythm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because Rhythm can attack across the entire way. Yeah. But now she's not gonna do enough damage to actually be meta anymore. Because now they're gonna spawn basically on top of it. They said they're gonna be closer, not on top of it, but it's basically gonna be on top of it.
Okay, I was gonna say fucking on top of it. Jesus.
Yeah.
Ooh, walnuts. Damn.
They're also gonna make it to where enemies spawn in groups that are bigger, and they also spawn more often.
Grouped up.
Yeah, enemies will now be grouped up and they spawn more often. And what's another one? Like they're adjusting a lot of things. But it's gonna be the next few patches, and apparently they're gonna be doing story patches consistently in 3 months time, and all patches are gonna be 6 months instead of 8 months. No, 6 weeks instead of 8 weeks.
Oh, okay.
So every
Like
every 3 months they're gonna have a story update. Yeah.
2 months each patch, and then a month after that.
Yeah.
But, oh, okay.
But they're basically doing it to they want to fix the game before they continue with the story. So they're gonna be doing 3 updates, and the last one is gonna come with story.
Okay.
Well, actually, the next one's gonna come with story first, but the next 2 after that are going to be different. Oh no, kitty! No!
Uh-oh.
Get karate chop, kitty. You can have my phone.
Panel.
Lay on my phone.
Yikes.
She
Airlock
wants my chicken nuggets so badly, chat. She is not allowed to have them though, because she's a kitty. And kitties can't have chicken nuggets.
Cat looks at you absolutely cockeyed, like, no, I can't do.
Well, what's more like I don't have enough chicken nuggets to give her. I usually have a 20 piece.
I know.
I have a 20 piece. I have a 10 piece chicken and kitty. I don't have a 20 piece. You can't have it if I have a 10 piece, because I usually give you like 5, not 5, 3.
Oh,
And then I have like,
God damn, you were fucking fattening up your cat.
it's not 5, it's 3. Actually, it's more like 2 actually. But like I eat at least 10 nuggets, so she's gonna have to wait and wait until I'm like not like if I'm not full, if I eat like 9, you know. Also, commercials in like 10 minutes because we were running around so long.
Door on there. Oh, there was a door, wasn't there? God damn it.
No violent contact.
Oh, are you Barge? You're Barge.
I'm hoping that when they do balance changes for the weapons, that they make the overpowered single target beam a little bit less powerful. But like they make all the weapons that are not powerful like on par with what the weapon ends up becoming, you know? Imagine O2 Breaker, but like actually good. That would be hilarious. Because I would say one thing that's really interesting with Duet Night Abyss is you know, I compare Warframe and Duet Night Abyss a lot because you know it's kind of like a direct comparison. But
Let the healing flow.
Duet Night Abyss has this thing where abilities are really useful, but there's very rarely a weapon that is useful unless it's a wacky weapon, and it's usually a mechanical superiority, right? But the thing is, like, when it comes to Warframe, what they do really interesting, really good is simplicity, right? Some of the most simple weapons in Warframe are really, really good. You know? And that's kind of like a thing where it's like a huge difference between Warframe and Duet Night Abyss, right? Like the wacky shit in Duet Night Abyss is always gonna be like much better than the simple shit. But I find that if I have a Deagle that is supposed to be like, you know, the what's it called, the Ren Husk. The Ren Husk is essentially the game's Lex. I would hear like, if it's the game's Lex, I kind of sort of would like it to hit like a Lex, you know? Because if you have a Lex in Warframe, and you don't even have the Incarnate, right? Legitimately, the Lex alone, that motherfucker is doing like hundreds of thousands of damage per hit. Yeah, it does 100,000 damage per hit in this game, but the difference is, in Warframe, you're one-shotting almost every enemy. In Duet Night Abyss, you're taking a few shots. right? So I would like, unironically, for Ren Husk to just deck a motherfucker, right? That's kind of sort of what I would like. I would like weapons to be like extra good, because like people kind of sort of like, they kind of sort of correctly say that like what they would want out of Duet Night Abyss is for the weapons to be like viable, you know. I'm having such a bad time with my necrophobia. Oh, fear of dead bodies. What happened? Is it like you saw something, or like a commercial? Yeah. My friend's grabbing the GC of dead people and their bodies that were found. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
It's not the... It's just...
General chat of dead people and their bodies that were found. Oh no! So I'm spamming photos of holes. Oh! Oh, you guys are having a phobia battle.
Oh god.
They're having a phobia battle. They're trying to trigger each other's phobias.
Oh, shit. I need you over here. Oh, oh, you fucking hurt. Not hurt. Okay, I need you to sit.
Kitty, what do you want? Kitty, no! Kitty! What are you doing, Kitty? You're a kitty, Kitty.
No fucking shit.
Yeah.
Alright, it's gonna be a little bit of... That's a...
Apparently monetization of Duet Night Abyss is gonna follow the same thing. They're not gonna really change the monetization, which is really interesting. I will say though, I am gonna reward them for doing a better, like, it's like a thing where I won't reward people for having a game that works, but I will reward them for listening to us, which is something that is in very, very like I want the game developer to listen to us, right? So the fact that they are listening to us, I'm gonna reward them for that. So next paycheck, next month, I'm buying a character. You know what? That new character, the bunny girl. She's not necessarily a bunny girl. She's more like an Alice in Wonderland style character who kind of sort of looks like Paimon, but like cuter.
Cuter. I was gonna say.
She's cuter, and she's also like a sweet woman. Like she's based off of Alice in Wonderland, but she has like Paimon style look. Like her horns are stars. And it's like,
that's what you mean.
Yeah, she looks a little bit like Paimon, but cuter.
Good.
She's also
Paimon,
yeah. She has like Paimon style. Yeah, she's just a gremlin. She also has an attitude, which is like, I prefer a sweeter companion. Like, it's kind of like a weird thing where it's like she's fine as a companion, but she's not the kind of companion I would want to have, you know?
Yeah.
Like we're constantly teasing each other, and I don't really tease all that much. And it's kind of a thing where Paimon got better, like she stopped being so bitchy, but it's mostly because she's like concerned about her own ability to provide a value, which is really, it makes sense, and it also is like touching of a story to like question your own value, but like it's also a thing where it kind of sort of came a little late.
Yes, very late.
Yeah, especially since, you know, like the first time I ever noticed that Paimon was like extra bitchy was like when I discovered the immersive theater, and I was over here saying cute things, and she was like getting pissy about it. And I'm here like, dude, I'm trying to be funny. I'm trying to be cute. Like, don't get mad at me. Like, she was mad.
Yeah.
It's also like a thing where like, lady, you live in a world of magic. Why are you questioning the reality of being inside of a random room that is magical? Like it's like that's also another thing with Genshin that I have as a weird thing. If you live in a world of magic that has actual legitimate magic, why would you be so like skeptical of like weird shit happening? Especially when it's happened before, you know? Like motherfucker, we meet ghosts all the time. Why are you questioning whether or not ghosts exist? Like hell, one of our fucking companions, Flynn's, is a fucking ghost.
Yes.
The ghost of a fae specifically, but we've also met like ghosts, and we've actually helped them move on. You know, the ley lines they already have ghosts in them if they are like we have proof that the soul exists. You know.
Yes.
Hell, we literally been to multiple different types of afterlives. We've been to hell. Yes. We've been to Soul. We've been to so many different like afterlives, you know.
The Golden Slumber.
Yeah, we went. Yeah, I think we've also been there too. Yeah.
Yep.
Like
that's in Sumeru as well. So we've been to 2 different places in Sumeru.
Mm-hmm.
For that.
Yeah. Apparently, we've also like the whole like Soul thing. Oh wait, no. I think that's spoilers for Jazz. Never mind. But yeah, like it's like an interesting thing where it's like we experience ghosts, Paimon. Why you gotta be so skeptical of ghosts? I understand like people who like haven't gone on adventures, but like actually like Paimon herself should be a little bit more aware that ghosts exist.
Yeah.
I know I'm stuck on the ghost thing, but mostly because it's happened multiple times.
Yeah.
What do you want? Hold on, can I pause? I can. Okay. Do you want outside? You want outside? You go outside. Go outside, get it. Get out. Get it. No, that's not what you want. What do you want? You have food. What do you want, kitty? Get it. Get it. Yeah, what do you want, kitty? You want chicken nuggets? No, you can't have my chicken nuggets.
You ass.
That's so damn bad. I want your chicken nuggets.
Fine, I'll give
He
you
asked, so he shouldn't have asked. I'm sorry.
I'll give you a fucking chicken nugget.
Mine. Are mine because I said so.
I'm gonna fucking give you a chicken nugget.
Yeah.
Let me break it up for you. Kitty
Also,
is victorious.
Porn.
I have a meme for you that'll make you concerned about a Nokia phone.
You're happy that you got a chicken nugget? You get your chicken nugget.
Imagine a phone that loses 1% of its battery life in a year.
Yeah. It's a chicken nugget, kitty. Come here.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Nokia.
Are you blocked? Are you barricaded by electronic devices? Are you too fat? Here we go.
Yes, I am entirely.
Eat the chicken nugget. Yeah, she's eating a chicken nugget. Oh!
Eating a chicken nugget.
Speaking of chicken nuggets from McDonald's, actually speaking of McDonald's in general, did you know that scientists actually explained why McDonald's patties look the same after a year?
Uh-oh.
So, The reason why is because there's a usable moisture versus like usable moisture versus hydration thing, where yes, like yes, McDonald's patties can be a little bit greasy and like also have like some moisture in it, but they're so thin that in actuality the McDonald's patty will drain itself of usable water. In order for mold and bacteria to grow, well, not bacteria. Bacteria is different. Do not eat a year-old burger because it has a lot of bacteria in it. But in order for mold to grow and rot to happen, you need to have usable water. And so that means it looks the same because it essentially turns into a brick.
Yep.
If you were to have a hamburger patty that is just as thin while also being just as dry, it would do the same thing.
Yeah.
So that's a fun little science food fact for anybody who's wondering. Burger King's patties are way dang greasy. Not just the burger, but the buns too. I saw a 3-patty burger and it kept slipping out of my hands. Yeah, Burger King's patties are like greasy, but also it kind of sort of is a very similar thing, where it's like they're like thin, but like stuff like that. Yeah. Also, Kat got victory and she has successfully eaten my chicken nugget. She's actually satisfied, and she actually went back in the closet. But yeah, like Burger King, people say Burger King is better than McDonald's. I find that their burgers are better, but their French fries are definitely not. It's also a thing where like
Hurry up.
the things that makes them better is not necessarily the burger itself. It's usually the sauce. Because I've tried their regular hamburger, and that thing is fucking disgusting, right? But a Whopper is amazing because of the sauce. Like I'll say that as a pretty big hot take. I think that if you take the regular double cheeseburger of both restaurants, McDonald's is way better. Not even just better, but like way better. I spit out Burger King, but I crave a McDonald's McChicken. Not McChicken, a double cheeseburger. Right? Not double cheeseburger, sorry, McDouble. The only thing better than McDonald's is Whataburger and Freddy's. Yeah. In my opinion, yeah. Like McDonald's has a really interesting thing where where after quite some time, they actually got like really good. The thing is though, it's like a thing where it's like definitely not good for you to eat it like all the time or like stuff like that. But I find what usually is the problem with that is something that a lot of people don't really want to admit. It's not necessarily that you're eating garbage, it's that you're eating a lot of garbage, right? I eat McDonald's not every day, but sometimes I'll have it throughout the week. But I only have like a single meal. So it's like a weird thing where like I'm not gonna get fat and I'm also not gonna get heart palpitations as much because I'm not eating so much of it as to be unhealthy. A lot of people would say, "Oh, American food will kill you." I say this: you're eating too much of it. Because if you were to eat British beans and toast, which I think is also healthier for you, technically. But you were to eat as much as you eat a fucking, like the fat people, right? Like, we have fat people, yes, but apparently, comparatively to the British fat people, they're healthier fat people, which is scary. Because apparently, it's about how much you eat, but it's also a thing of like, It's also a thing of like, if you look at the nutritional value, American food actually is pretty healthy for you. It's just that, they come in such big proportions and you are taught to finish your plate. This is why I say finishing your plate really isn't all that necessary. because yes, it's, you know, fine, but I think it's better to just take it home or like put it in the refrigerator and then like finish it later. Because
Yes.
if you were to eat it all in one sitting constantly, you're just gonna get fat. You know?
Yep.
Then American food will kill you. Right?
Yep.
Same thing with like Chinese food, same thing with Japanese food, same thing with all that stuff, right? It's mostly the fact that you're eating too much of it, you know? Japanese people come over here and see these big ass ribs, and you wonder why the Japanese people get a bit hefty. They're like, oh, you got like diabetes or something. And it's like, oh, it's American food. No. It's because you're eating too much of it. Like, Mr. Japanese person, I know you love American cuisine. However, please eat less of it. Like, my girlfriend is like pretty like healthy, and I know how she eats because she mentioned her food. Her food is small, but she does eat American cuisine, and she's super healthy. Like, my girlfriend is like super healthy despite eating like a lot of American style food. And I would say straight up, like, that's the thing that a lot of people don't really tell you. It's not necessarily people will tell you calorie intake, and it just means that you're probably gonna go eat a salad. But if you eat like a salad that comes in a bucket, you're still eating way too much salad, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of sort of the best thing to say. Is like, there's people who tell you to like go eat salad, but it's like that isn't necessarily the problem. The problem is that
Quantity and what's in it.
Yeah.
All kinds of things.
Yeah,
And also variety.
Variety, yeah. Variety is also really important too, because you don't want to have a deficiency in something. Like, I ended up getting a potassium deficiency, and I'll tell you straight up, that's not good.
No.
Potassium is tied to your heart, so like, you know, people might joke about it, but if you feel like your heart is fucked up, just grab yourself a bundle of bananas, or like potassium pills is actually much easier, you know.
Yeah.
Face day at night, unlimited day works, yeah. There's also a thing where I haven't really tried Freddy's or Whataburger. I wish it was here in Hawaii, I think. But I've also tried other things that are really good too. I would say, like, the customizable burgers. I actually heard something really funny. If a customizable burger tastes like shit, it's most likely because you customized it wrong. Like, that's very true. Because usually they're really good. It's just that if you decide to put like stupid shit on it, then it's gonna taste disgusting. Like Five Guys, they're big burgers and their fries are really good too. But like, they're also really expensive, so I don't really go there often.
Yeah.
Meow! Where do you want? What do you want, kitty? You want outside? You want outside, kitty? What do you want? What? I think that was the kid. Oh, it wasn't my kid. Okay. It was my nephew. I thought it was a cat. I think a Whataburger typo is only in Texas. Oh, what a burger. Okay, what a burger. Yeah, it's probably in Texas.
Yes, I've heard many people, some of my friends that I've talked to for a while, they talk about it all the time, and they're from Texas, so wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Or in that area, general area, I should say.
I'd say like I was thinking that it'd be really interesting to go to Texas for like the food. I also have the saying where, like, you know how I say like it really depends on where you are. I've heard of pretty good places that are like have a lot more people but not too much as to cause like strife. And also cities that are on the main road that actually are pretty okay towards like Filipino people. Or like people with like brown skin, basically. But it's like a thing where like if I were to map it out properly, I could probably do a road trip through Texas and actually be fine. I just have to make sure that if I go out, I don't fucking get eaten by a snake. I hear that snakes are a problem there. Because or spiders too. I've heard they've got some wicked spiders too.
Yeah. As long as you don't go to Arizona, you're safer.
Yeah.
Just not going there. And it's hot as fuck.
Yeah.
Because, like, at this time of the year, they either get a haboob or they get 115 to 130.
Mm-hmm.
Darn close to where,
Yeah.
because a few of my friends live there and they're used to it, but they literally have to prepare for it every year.
Yeah. No, the tenders. Oh yeah, Raising Cane's. We have a Raising Cane's here actually. Fucking, dude, Raising Cane's is fucking amazing. My mom craves that sometimes. In my area, there are many snakes, but oh my god, the tarantulas will hunt you like a bitch. Oh really? The tarantulas are aggressive. They're probably just not fed.
That one.
But then again, tarantulas, you know, they're big and
Yeah.
scary spiders. So,
Yes.
yeah. In Texas, there are no such thing as snow. Yeah. There's no such thing as snow. Yeah.
Very rarely.
Yeah, very rarely.
Because I have heard in the last 10 years they actually had a snowstorm that had power outages there. I believe.
Really? Interesting. Where was the snowstorm?
And, it hit most part of Texas where some of my friends live, but they heard about a person demanding somebody else's generator and gas without paying for it to keep people warm. And I understand the sentiment, but the money's got to come from somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't like saying it like that, but yes, lives are at stake, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it's not the city doing it, it's a random person, and if something happens, he'd be in the wrong.
Yeah.
Or that person that owned it would be in the wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But they literally raised a stink with the police about it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting. Like, over a generator.
Yeah, I believe, like, yeah, Kenji was talking about wolf spiders. Yeah, we were talking about wolf spiders and how, like, they, like, have an egg sac on their back or something like that.
Yep.
And if you squish them, they just pop with babies. For me, it's when it snows, it's ice, and I will go ice skating and magically slip. Oh, yeah, the black ice, I think it's called. Fuck. I've always wanted to see snow.
The ice sucks that
yeah.
comes with snow.
Yeah, I've always wanted to
One
see
that
snow,
melts.
but it's like a weird thing where like for some reason, like I'm fascinated by snow. Like I see greenery so often that greenery doesn't really like interest me.
Do it.
Yeah, and deserts, they're usually like, I don't know. With deserts, it's also like there's a lot of games like to make a lot of up and down, right? And it's like usually with a desert, like I do like deserts too, but it's like there isn't usually that much up and down. Like Notland, I think is, or Sumeru also. Well, Sumeru in the desert place is a little bit better for me because it really is. It feels like a classic like sand dune ass desert, right? And with like temples and stuff to go inside to like fuck with, and like that's the kind of desert experience I like. But when it comes to, like, snow, I'm always very fascinated by snow, you know? One of the things that kind of makes me super into Duet Night Abyss, kinda, is the fact that the first area literally is a very snowy area. And people would say, oh, I really like the place that's supposed to be China. And if you're like, yeah, but it's a little too floral for my taste. Like I see, like it's a weird thing where like I see fucking plants and animals fucking everywhere in Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a thing where it's not really all that special, right? What's special is a tundra, I think it's called, where it's just ice and snow and you gotta bundle up.
Tundra.
Yeah.
Yep. Best place for that, there's a few places for that, and I think most of them are cold as hell.
Yeah. It's like a weird thing where like
Russia, Alaska, Canada,
yeah.
basically those places.
Yeah, I think
Siberia.
Siberia, yeah.
I think. Hold on.
Greenland?
I gotta think. Greenland. Yeah. But I'm thinking the frozen tundra, frozen is probably too cold for most people's taste.
Yeah. I think
I think for you, I think none of them would be a good idea, honestly.
Yeah.
The best idea for
me,
very long.
the AHU is troublesome for the snow. No one is walking around and only walking for food. Yeah. I think I think with me, it's like a weird thing where the fact that Mochi lives in Alaska is like, I don't know how the fuck I got that fucking lucky just to find Mochi randomly on like Phoebe's stream. I talk about Phoebe a lot. Like, she's a really good streamer, and she's also around my size for like the amount of people who watch her. But like, Phoebe has this thing where we were just looking for random streamers when we were just tired and depressed, right? Me and Keith. So it's super lucky that we actually came across Mochi, right?
Yeah.
Because somebody actually mentioned that I was a femboy to Mochi on something, and Mochi was like interested and said I'll check him out. Months later, it's like, oh, wanna join a gangbang? And I feel like, really, you and somebody else? It's like, yeah, I wanna, you and my girlfriend. And we feel like, oh, cool. And we end up going from there. And it's like, it happened live on stream too, and it was like a thing where we talked to each other off of stream. We talked to each other about our traumas. Well, mostly like, we talked to each other about our traumas, actually. I did actually review a lot about mine as well. One thing is, though, I usually talk about it on stream as well, so it's like a thing where it's like, the super deep, like, scary shit, I usually keep that to myself, because it's like, you know, super scary, right? Yeah. And stuff like that. But it's all like with super good friends, right? But, it's also like things that, to be completely honest, might be ever so slightly illegal. So I don't talk about those things with anybody. Yep. Yeah. Gotcha. So yeah, it's like a weird thing where it's like, yeah, tumble jump real quick. I ate a spider and I had to go to the hospital because I was curious. Oh, interesting.
Wait, what was that?
Apparently he said trauma dump real quick. I ate a spider and had to go to the hospital real quick because I was curious.
No.
Well, here's my thing. Technically, you can eat tarantulas, but yes. you kind of sort of need to singe off the hairs, and you need to, I believe, you gotta get rid of the fangs. But tarantulas are edible.
Really?
If I remember correctly, the abdomen, which you can eat the abdomen separately, is like a mixture between crab and egg. They basically taste like a crab mixed with egg, if that makes any sense. They don't really have that much of an earthy taste. But tarantulas are edible, but the thing is you don't want to have the fangs, so you just gotta get rid of fangs. But I believe you can even like eat the legs like chips if you were to burn off the
hair,
yeah.
I mean, some of the tarantulas are pretty darn big, so that's actually a decent amount.
Yeah.
Honestly, because some are bigger than my hand, and If I remember
correctly, it was an African recipe. And what they did is they grabbed, I believe, the chicken ramen noodle seasoning. and they season it with that since they don't really have like not panko, what they call it, the pre-made seasoning, but they do for some reason have top ramen noodles. So they kind of yeah. So they kind of sort of like took the top ramen like stuff. And apparently what they do is they make top ramen with two packets, but like and two things, but one packet. Like they use two bricks but one packet, so it's like lightly seasoned. And they use the leftover packet for the tarantula.
Interesting.
And they do like 5 tarantulas at once since it can fit in the pan. And the kids be munching on those legs, and then you got the parents like eating the abdomen. They got the knuckles too. They save the fangs for like trophies and jewelry and stuff, like little homemade trophies and jewelry. And yeah, it's like a weird thing where it's like you can. There's a big difference between friend and best friend. Yes, there is a very big difference.
Yes.
Your best friend is usually someone you would tell something really important, but that you wouldn't tell everybody else. Like I have a best friend, but it's also a thing of like, it's also a thing where like you can have a best friend who has a different best friend, technically. Because for me, he's my best friend, but his best friend is someone who lives with him. You know, well, not with him, but like near him. But for me, he's mine because he's literally like, they call him in the manosphere, at least when I remember, they call it your bro. Your bro is the guy you dump all your trauma on, like a therapist, right? Including the things you cannot tell your therapist that would get you in a lot of trouble if you said anything, right?
Yeah.
And everybody needs a bro. Because every once in a while, you're gonna have something really, really bad that's gonna require some help.
Yep.
One of my friends had a... Wait, let me see. One of my friends got sick, and I texted him, hope you get better, and my best friend got sick, and I ran over a dorm as quick as hell with my soup supplies and comfy stuff. I would stay there until you got better. Yeah, like that's also another thing, is like, you would give them a friend discount of like effort, right?
Yeah.
Like here's my thing. You know how I made an animation for Keith?
Yes.
The reason why he got the friend discount, which is the full $30, discount, is literally because he is the best friend. In actuality, I don't think I would give it to anybody else, because the friend discount is more like a Hanai discount, where it's like, it's someone who's special to you. So I would give Keith like that, but like if someone like you or Jazz were to want an animation, I would I would probably give not give a discount, because
I understand that completely, Jen.
Yeah, it's like a thing where it's like the friend discount is like a best friend discount technically, you know. And it's also a thing of like now that I've gotten a taste for like monetizing my artwork, I might want to try it again. Especially if it's someone just like Keith who actually likes my animations to a point where he regularly watches them, you know? Like, I customized that whole thing to literally include him. Like, the character my character was like stepping on and taking it from was literally designed to literally be him. Except for it was named Keith, not his actual name, right? Just because it's supposed to be like a character. Just like I was using my model and not actually myself, you know?
Yeah.
Not like I'm gonna go in and say my real name and I have my real like self in an animation, but it's also a thing of like I'm not gonna have the real him and stuff like that besides like what he looks like.
Yep.
There's also a thing of like I also made it to where he constantly wears a cowboy hat, and he doesn't actually do that, you know?
Yeah.
I told him, you know what? I'm gonna turn it into a character, so I'm literally just gonna make it to where he's constantly wearing a cowboy hat. He said, "Oh, that's fine." My soup is good. I think I might be related to Zhang. Please don't humble me before I start bragging about my cooking. Yeah. I have a talent for cooking, but I don't really have all that much like practice. So I'm good at cooking. I just like haven't like had enough like training to actually be like super good with it, you know? Then again, I seem to have talent. I just have this thing where like I get distracted and I also get like new interests very quickly.
Yes.
But if I'm
You're
ever
very
on the
similar
interest,
to me, and that's kind of why I didn't go to college actually. Partly why, even though I was accepted and everything, but I was like, I'm just gonna lose interest right away, and I know it.
Yeah. His name is I'm Croquet is the third. You're 7'11" tall, and you live in Not Cry. Yeah. Not Cry. Yeah. I kind of started to feel like speaking of like Genshin and Not Cry, I feel like Not Cry was probably such a good update that I kind of sort of have high hopes for like the future of Genshin a little bit, because I would say legitimately like it's like a weird thing where like they don't really have to listen, but the thing is like they're starting to listen because they're starting to get like pressured to, because there's a lot of gachas that kind of sort of have just like it's a lot of gachas that kind of sort of do what Genshin does, but like are a little bit more better
listening.
Yeah, and they also listen more. So it's a weird thing where it's like, yes, Genshin has it down to a science, but they have this thing where it's currently a good idea for them to listen, and that's kind of sort of the thing that's really important to know.
Yeah.
Because Genshin didn't listen for quite some time.
Very long time.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I find that Genshin has been listening lately, mostly because it's currently like necessary, right? It's kind of a thing like effort versus reward, and currently the effort for listening is worth the reward of us coming back, you know? Because like it's a weird thing where like everybody's getting buffs, and I'll tell you straight up that like the people who are asking for buffs, like technically, they're going off a majority is like king, right? But majority is king says like there's people who are fans of a character that isn't very good, so those are getting buffs. But it's also a thing of like some characters don't make sense, and I think it's tied to the fact that like they do have a narrative that they're trying to follow. It's still gotta have a narrative. Yeah. So slipping Chi-Chi into the narrative did seem like it was like just slipped in randomly. But if it was like Chi-Chi needed it, it was worth it. It was worth it because Chi-Chi needed it, right? And now Chi-Chi is like at least a A or a B tier support, and specifically with
I don't know actually. I haven't looked at the tier list in a long time, but I wouldn't be surprised if she's actually almost in the meta tier because of Sandrone teams.
Yeah, if you want to do Sandrone teams, like legitimately having a ice character that can heal for like a character, like if you feel like you can't dodge very well with Sandrone, which I'll say straight up, she is very hard to dodge with for some reason. But like, you technically have one of Sandrone's best supports in Chi-Chi. Yeah. Especially since like if you do three of the big bursts, then you're ready to renew Chi-Chi's buff, which is like, it feels like she was basically made for Sandrone, right?
Yeah.
Which I think is really interesting. It's also a thing where like their little story is that like it was the upside down hanging man, I believe it was, which is like you are content with what you are now, but there will be some. I think it was something along the lines of like something will come along and shake it up later. So essentially, like like, unironically, who better than to shake up who she is than someone who basically, requires, a lot of effort from people, right? She's a lady who requires like the effort put in, and I tell you straight up, despite like the fact that she has bad memory, she does put a lot of effort into shit, you know?
Yes, she does. I mean, didn't she go across like a long, not even a field, like a? She went from Leeway to where did she go? Fucking Samara or some shit.
Yeah.
No, she went all the way to fucking Fontaine from Leeway.
Yeah, literally following a CD or something, which is like
something like that. Yeah.
Like, I feel like Nicole sent that CD.
Yes, she did. She did.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I guess it's also a thing where like it could have also been legitimately the CD that talks. Mr. M, I think his name is. Mr. M, or was it Mr. M or was it Mr. K? Mr. N.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it was the one that like. Yeah, it probably was him. And yeah, the one that writes the books and apparently dumps all his money inside treasure chests to lead people to them. Apparently, all the money that we get from treasure chests is literally all the money that Mr. M got from writing his books, which is interesting.
That means he's filthy rich.
Oh yeah. And he literally just dumped it all into treasure chests and just stuffed it in there. It's like, what? Crazy. He possesses people, has them write stories, and then buries the money in his backyard, and then letter says, like, hey, like, there's money in the backyard. It's like, what? And it's like, hey, by the way, like, there's money in your backyard from somebody. It's like, what? But they never really said why there's money in there, because if people knew that there was a CD possessing people, I think they would be concerned.
Yes.
Because we took it nonchalantly, but like, you know, because it's Nicole. But like,
yeah.
If people actually knew that CDs were able to possess people in the first place, that's like, they would fear Sealies after that. So it's like,
no, we're not following you no more.
Yeah. It's also a wild thing where like we keep a lot of secrets from some of our friends because like a lot of them actually would be at odds with each other. Like fuck is that dragon's name? The Dendro dragon? That one, yeah, and that one thinks that the water dragon is like against humans too, when in actuality that's not the case.
Exactly. If only a Pep knew. Oh god.
Poor a Pep. She's so holding out the dream that the Hydro Dragon will join her in her like rising up. But in actuality, the Hydro Dragon would actually like not be into it.
Yeah.
Like she wants her revenge so badly.
He's the complete opposite of what she thinks.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't hold on to the past. Yeah. Yeah, he's also fun sized now. Well, fun sized for a dragon. But
for a dragon. We haven't seen his true form very much, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. He's probably fucking massive.
I mean, a Pep is fucking huge.
Yeah, she's so huge that they need to use a they can't even like show the full her, you know? She's like hidden behind a sandstorm and she's literally just a black thing. But it's like, wow, we really just can't see the whole her. Yeah. Apparently we did help her, and apparently the correct answer was, hey, like, you kind of sort of have a debt to repay to the person who saved your life as a dragon. Basically, we're pointing at the fact that like, the whole thing of like a dragon going back on the word is kind of cringe, essentially. Kind of like how I say like the value of a man is more tied to like the value of your word than like the value of like your muscles, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I have big muscles. Yeah, but you said you were gonna fix my fence, and then you never did it. It's like, I'll fix your fence later. Never fixes the fence. That's kind of the shit I'm talking about. Kinda is like, that's not a real man thing to do. If a femboy like me will at least make a valid attempt to fucking fix your fence, even though I don't know what I'm doing, just because I said I'd help you, then I think I'm a little bit more valuable. That sounds like pretentious as shit, but it's actually like accurate to what I think about sometimes. Is like I feel like a lot of people forget that like value is something with substance, not with vanity. It's like a weird thing where like a teenager would think that a guy with big muscles is a real man. And that sounds weird, but that is very true. It's like, think about the people who think big muscles are manly, you know? It's usually the teenagers or the people who don't really have like all that much maturity. Like, I'll say straight up, like, a lady who's okay with a guy being a bit skinny or a bit chubby is usually one that ends up being a bit better of a wife. Yes. Because they're not gonna, like, degrade you over having, like, a little bit of chub. Instead, they're gonna be all like, honey, can you take out the trash? Or, honey, can you fix the fence? Or, hey, honey, can you go get me, like, some food from McDonald's? Motherfucker puts away his video games and goes and does any of those three things, you know? And it's like, literally, that is more manly than just exercising your ass off and be all like, look at my muscles. It's like, yeah, but my fence is broken. Ooh, look at my muscles. Oh, yeah, but I'm hungry. Oh, my muscles. It's like, the trash is starting to stink.
Yeah.
Like,
it's more right than wrong, because that would get tiring.
Yeah, it's like a weird thing where it's like, yeah. But like, speaking of which, I actually gotta take out the trash soon. I actually should do that soon, actually. I should actually do it now. Yeah. I'll do it, like, after this. Remind me. I actually feel like I'm gonna take the initiative and go do that. I should probably practice, like, putting the bag inside, too, because I keep forgetting to put the bag in.
Uh-oh.
I actually don't know where the bags are, but it's like a thing where I should probably just go find them.
Yes.
Mm. Mm. I like how Rebecca does like more damage than Cavity, but like the reason why is her abilities. Because if I shoot the gun, she kind of sort of actually doesn't do like more than Cavity. So it's a thing where like I think weapons platforms should be adjusted.
Yeah.
Because I find that like I really like weapons platforms. It's also a thing of like if you're gonna have a gun, like why not make it able to do like the content you're trying to do? I think that's the big thing I have with Duet and Abyss is like yes, I play Tabithy, but it's also a thing of like I also turned Flora into a weapons platform, but she also suffers from the same issue. Whereas like Flora tries her damnedest to like do damage, but the thing is like it kind of sort of isn't working for her. Also, after I do this, I do want to go hop back into the Fox Hunter Summit. Currently, it's the last Fox Hunter Summit that's going to have elemental weakness. So it's prime time to go use Flora in the summit. I think I still say it would be a really good idea. This is my big critique of like the thing. It's like the only thing, actually legitimately is straight up the only thing. I kind of wish instead of making it to where the elemental weaknesses were completely removed, they made it to where they made it to where the elemental weaknesses were set to being all of them. Or because like the big thing is like I want Tabithy to be able to do the Fox Hunter Summit. One thing is as well is like people would say, oh, technically like she doesn't have to do the max level, and I'm like, yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true, right? But the thing is it's kind of disappointing that I don't get to do like the Fox Hunter Summit with Tabithy. So I'm really hoping that when they bring out that update, the weapons are balanced so well that I'm able to bring her in there anyway. Because the elemental weaknesses are like a 70% difference or something, right?
Oh.
And or 75% difference, I think. And
But
so I'm over here like I would like Tabithy to like the weapons to be increased in power about that much, you know? One thing as well though, they are gonna keep the elemental bonuses, which is different. But because they're keeping the elemental bonuses, I'm not really too upset about it. The elemental bonuses are still pretty cool. Like it gives you a bonus for having the right characters, but it's not like it's mandatory. Because like there's a difference between giving us a bonus and making it to where it's mandatory, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, right now, Umbro characters are mandatory, but I don't think it's I think it's fine to make it to where it's not mandatory. I just kind of wish that I kind of hope that the weapons balance adjustments are gonna make them so much more powerful, you know? Because they're literally saying they're balancing like about like a majority of the weapons. They basically said just weapon balance changes, and it's either gonna be like the balance changes are gonna be like all the weapons are gonna be like super powerful, or it's gonna be bringing the other ones in line with the others, which I think it's gonna be like I think it's called the former. I would like them to make it to where all weapons are crazy strong. Because like there is like a bunch of weapons that are just like crazy strong, you know? There's this one beam weapon, which I think I have it actually. Let me check if I have it. I'm gonna check. But that, before I take out the trash, but like I'm gonna check and see if like if we can. It's like a beam weapon that's like super powerful. Like it's nuts, and especially if you have it like Smithy 6. I think it is Smithy 5 or something like that. It's like basically the R5. You have this weird thing where it's basically the most powerful boss killer in the game.
Oh.
In fact, if I were to make my Tabithy actually do like actual damage, I actually want to use that thing, which is fascinating. Weekly task. Hell yeah. Guild shop. I want. I kind of want Party Fever. Party Fever is just a thing where you can dance with each other. Oh yeah. You will never get a single coin from me. It's like, you want some ice cream? I was like, yeah, give me a coin. It's like, okay. Like, aha, I got a coin from you. It's like, yeah, but I got ice cream. Oh yeah, let me show you the weapon.
Going on an adventure today.
before commercials too, but let me see, where does it go? It's like, here we go, Daybreak. This fucking thing. Okay, multi-shot 37.5, right? When dealing damage with this weapon, the lower remaining ammo percentage, the higher damage dealt. Up to a maximum of 45%. With full effect when the ammo count is below 20%. So this thing is fucking wild. Like, you put a lot, it's like, you mod it for ammo, right? And you just go to fucking town with it. It's great. It's bonkers, right? Actually, I should give this to my Tapathy. Actually, I should give it to the person that would benefit from it most. Actually, since it's that's Umbral right now. I'll be right back. I gotta take out the trash.
Yep.
What new pussycat? Okay. Alright. Where'd my kitty at? Where'd my kitty at? That's a good thing I chose to take out the trash because it is starting to food. Alright, I'm coming. Oh. Whoa. I'm back.
Okay.
Yum. Motherfucker be all like, did you see that? And I'm hell like, what am I supposed to say? Fuck it, we're using a golden book. Let's go use a golden book! I'm using a golden book!
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha
No.
the Red Hand. There's
No.
set up a dangerous bomb here. If we don't destroy it, everyone's lives will be in grave danger. The client mensch found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens. The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go!
Alright, I was just taking a shower and I started thinking about my sister's school dress code. Oh, interesting.
Jeez.
Is it like one of those weird ones that's like...
All enemies are coming at us.
That's like super, like, strict, but like has really odd rules?
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand's coming. Finale Flare is dismantled. Now let's get out of here.
Oh, the Fox Hunter! Anyway. Fine, and rescue you, that's... Well, I mean, we can't show shoulders. Your pants can't be on these. Yeah, that is odd. Wait, pants can't be under the knees? Wait, do you want your shorts to be over your knees?
Yeah.
Oh,
Some places are like that.
that's weird.
Let the queen flow.
Yeah. What? They want you to have shorter... They want you to have shorter shorts
Wait,
and
no.
not... Yeah. They want them to
No.
have shorter shorts.
Huh. That's weird. That is weird. Now I get it. I was like,
It's like you have to have shorter shorts and you can't show your shoulders.
that
For
Is backwards.
girls.
still backwards.
But you want them to be like less masculine, but you also want to be less like feminine, I think. I don't even know. I have no idea what the fuck those people were thinking.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, you want your pants over the knee. Okay. I see.
yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was about to say. Well, yeah, I think I get it. But the shoulder thing is weird. Like, I guess it's like a weird thing where they don't want you to have tank tops. I don't know. They say it's too distracting for students to mean parents, and friends. Yeah. I think my thing is like the whole dressing distracting thing isn't entirely all that accurate. Because, in most cases, the distracting thing is having a conversation with somebody. Because, like,
Yeah.
that's what usually happens in these quote-unquote distraction parts of school, is your friends usually want to talk about something. Oh, it's a Superman pose. Ooh. Dun dun dun. I think my thing is like shoulders doesn't okay. I understand cleavage, but I don't understand shoulders. because I don't really think that shoulders are all that sexy. It's also a weird thing that a majority of people also don't think it's sexy. Like, I understand, like, cleavage and back, right? Cleavage and back is usually, like, something that, like, is pretty sexy. But, like, it's like, knees? Really? My sister had a little overweight friend told me that her long dress was short, and I gave her 2-week detention, yet a little slim girl wearing a really, really short skirt was given one day. Yeah, what is up with that? That's also another thing is like they're even like giving the pretty students like more leeway, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, interesting, you know? Because I've seen that too. I've seen the pretty students get like more privilege. Which is pretty privilege really exists. It really does. It's more intense in men, but a lot more rare. But it's also more common in girls because it's not easy, but it's common for a girl to be really pretty, comparatively. So it's like a weird thing where it's like you can have a lot of pretty privilege, you know, just randomly, you know. And it's like a it's also a thing of like not distributing the rules properly, like the punishments properly. That's what I usually have a problem with, is like, if you're gonna have that, it's fine, you know? And it's like, my thing is like, you know, it's like, it's the school's rules. But if you're gonna unevenly distribute the punishments, that's what kind of gets me as fucked up, you know? Like, I understand rules, like, rules are a thing that, you know, keep a society together. But if you're gonna make them so uneven when you're, like, distributing the punishments, that makes it to where your rules aren't as valuable. Because if you're pretty enough, everybody will just let you be, right? The gossiping in class is saying she's having an affair with the host principal, and others saying it, and the gym teacher never had. The last, the gym teacher is younger, and the principal has grandkids. Yeah. It's like a weird thing where it's a weird thing where it's like that's the kind of rumors that would start because of it, you know? Like they would just assume something like that, right? The privilege. I want to know what a drama baby is. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it'd start drama like that, you know? And, you know, a lot of the time it's not true, but here's the thing. The scary bit is sometimes it is. I'm not gonna lie about that. Because it is sometimes true. Not all the time. But it's a lot more than you would think, you know? I have not gotten this yet? What the fuck? Hey, man. It happens to the principal gossip is what's actually true. It happens that the principal gossip was actually true? What the fuck? Really? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Damn. Huh. That... That's crazy. I know in my school you're not allowed to have shorts that go past your hands, is what it was. A lot of the time when you see a girl in shorts, they'll say, hey, put your hands to your side, and they'll put their hands to their side. It's like, oh, okay, you can move now. And like sometimes they'll be like, oh, it's a little bit too short. It's like, oh, you're gonna have to change into one of the school provided shorts. And it's like, ah, that sucks. It's like, don't worry, we'll give you your shorts back. It's not like you're gonna get detention or anything. And the thing is, when it comes to Hawaii, we're a little bit more truthful of like, we prefer if our school wasn't filled with a bunch of hoes, or at least like people didn't look like hoes. That's literally the reasoning too. It's not distractions. Distractions isn't the point. It's, we don't want people to think that our school is filled with whores, right? And we also provide a shirt, like all the schools provide a shirt, and you just wear the shirt. But they said like legitimately like that's about it. Like, and it's also like gym clothes, or like just bring bring whatever feels comfortable, right? So whenever, you know, whenever the gym shorts come out, it's like, damn, you know? It's like when I was that age, it was appropriate to say. But I'm over here like, dude, the high school girls when I was a kid were dressing literally like whores if you didn't have that rule. And you know, mostly because, you know, we had the shorts to change into and we never gave detention over it. If you wore a dress, a skirt too, it was like, just don't make it like past your hands when you put your hands to your side. It's also a thing of like different girls have different size hands, so it was different for everybody, mostly because, you know, different size hands. But I'll tell you straight up, like, as someone who grew up in Hawaii, I'll tell you straight up, like, it wasn't entirely wrong, it's just that we didn't want it to look like that. Does that make any sense? Because, oh my god, we had a major issue with, like, boys dropping out of school because they had to become fathers. I had a friend who had to drop out of school because he had to become a father. I'm here like, dude, like, I told him, like, dude, I think it's a little too soon because you could have gotten a better career if you got your high school degree. And he said it was unfortunately too late. Like, he knew it was too late. He fucked up. He took a responsibility, got a job, dropped out of school, and ended up becoming like an actually good father, which is scary, kinda, actually. But he also doesn't have a very good job because he didn't pass fucking high school, right? But we had a lot of that, like boys stepping up to be fathers because they accidentally got a girl preggers. But like, you find out later that he wasn't even the only one, he was just the one that actually managed to get her pregnant. Oh, you're like, damn. So it's literally just you don't want people to like see that we are like that. It's just that, you know, it literally is like that. It's like, yeah, we just don't want people to like dress that way. We don't want the whores to wear the uniform. That's what one of the teachers told me. We don't want the whores to wear the whore uniform. I'm over here like, oh, okay. And that was literally what a staff member told me. Not just a teacher, but like somebody who was like in the staff. And I hear like, oh, cool. That sounds like a horrible thing to say, but like it's what had to happen in school. But it's a weird thing where like we said don't go past your fingertips. Going past your knees is a little bit weird because like if you're wearing shorts, it's most likely going to, like nowadays at least, it's most likely gonna go past your knees, even for boys. You know, you have to wear some pretty baggy shorts for it to not be that way, you know? Like, hell, you're probably gonna need a belt, but you're also gonna need it to be like a few sizes bigger. I got the hiccups. At least in Hawaii. I know the shorts here are usually past the knees. There's also Australian people, which it sounds racist, but you can tell they're Australian because of how fucking short their shorts are. You see a guy who's really pasty pale, and you look at his shorts and you know that's an Australian guy. He's wearing an Aloha shirt, which is yeah, it's like yeah, like it's an Aloha shirt and that's the thing. But like, not all tourists will wear the tiny shorts. No, motherfucking Australian people with their fucking booty shorts. Not even joking. Motherfucking, like, I have this image burned in my head of, like, a fucking Jeep filled with Australian people. They were all guys, by the way. But every single one of them had fucking booty shorts on. And I'm over here like, are those Australian people? And my brother's like, yeah. Like, why are they wearing booty shorts? It's like, oh, that's how they dress in Australia. It's like, oh, but they're also wearing Aloha shirts. Oh, they're on vacation. Everybody who comes here on vacation assumes that there's Aloha shorts and shorts. And it's like, oh, cool. In school, I was the type of person who would let the other person gossip about the other person and go tell the person they were gossiping on what they said. I was the drama starter. His wife doesn't know that that's shocked me yet. The kids go to the school. I know her Facebook. I low-key want to add and tell her. Oh no! I mean, I think... Okay, here's a bro code thing. If a guy is cheating on somebody, you probably should tell the lady. That's at least what I learned from the bro code, is that if you have a cheater, you tell the victim. It goes both ways, too, for the guy code, too, right? If the guy is cheating on his wife, you probably should tell him, her. The thing is, though, you probably would want to... You probably would want to, like, be a bit more... Maybe a bit professional about it. I'm not sure how to be professional about that situation, though. Maybe we're gonna have to provide documents or evidence, maybe. Like, hey, like, I have some evidence that you might find interesting, and I just thought you might want to know because it's very important. Oh, no. See, the bro code, in actuality, is you tell on a cheater. It's not just you don't defend the cheater, is what the bro code says. Yeah. Even if it's a guy. If it's one of your bros, right? The evidence is the school students, yeah. Like, it's like a weird thing where it's like, the bro code states, Mr. Man is cheating, Mrs. Man needs to know about it, you know? I think that's the weird nuance with the bro code. It's more like, it's like more designed about like keeping a guy's relationship intact, keeping a friendship intact. It's more about like keeping things intact, or like making sure that, like, it's a moral thing. It's more of a moral thing, right? And I say legitimately the moral thing, according to the bro code, is tell the wife. Tell the wife, hey, like, unfortunately, I have this evidence that your husband is sleeping with a student, and I just thought you should know, and, like, you know, I think that whatever the information you do with this information is completely up to you, and I won't, like, push it.
Yeah.
But, like, it's just, I wanted to make sure you knew, you know? Don't, like, try to push her to do something about it, and also try not to be too rude about it if she were to deny you, or, like, not believe you. But, like, it's probably a really good idea to, like, try and like, tell her that something's wrong. Because the worst part is, the very worst part is that she probably loves him still. And she probably will still love him. The problem is that the fact that he's lying about it is going to be a very, very big hit to his love, you know? Like, motherfucker, you are lying about it, and the problem isn't the fact that you did it, the problem is that you lied about it. Which should always be a quote that I stick by, which is why I say never lie about shit like that. Because if he doesn't come up and say it, he's gonna catch some major flack once she actually finds out. You know?
Yeah.
It's also a thing of, like, I try, like, when my mom said my sister's husband was acting weird, I won't hear, like, no, he's just busy. And we need to wait until we have actual evidence. We need to wait until we actually see real evidence besides just the smell of perfume, because, you know, Nicole also, and my sister also wears perfume sometimes when they're dating, you know. It doesn't always mean that they're like cheating on her, because, like, you know, Nicole is a girly girl when she wants to be romantic, you know. She doesn't like dresses, however, for the right person, she'll wear the prettiest dress. So, you know, hell, it's one of the reasons why she got married. Like, she will have the situation where, for the right person, she'll dress however, you know? Alright, Mr. Genie Mon. Ah, I lost another one. On yellow. But yeah, like it's a weird thing, and like I definitely would say you'd want to tell her. I definitely would say you'd probably want to be a little bit more reasonable and like professional about it, so you have evidence and you try to respect her, like her thoughts about it, you know. That lady's sitting on a toilet. I love that. That's a horse! Yum. I love that so much. I remember realizing I had a passion for punishing, torturing people who do wrong. Yeah, I do too. Like, I have a weird thing where, like, I like when bullies get bullied, because, like, if you were to do something, you know, that is, like, extra asshole-like, I do like it when you're punished for it, because I have this thing where I hate when someone who should be punished isn't punished. Or, like, if there's a situation where someone were to, like, do something fucked up, or like it's like a weird thing where it's like, I like it better when punishment is distributed equally, you know? There's a bully in there that had his grenade, so I got special favors. Yeah. It's like an interesting thing where it's like, I kinda wish that like that happened more often, of like people who like don't get punished for things, like actually get the punishment that to be completely honest, that I want them to get, you know? It's like a weird thing that seeing a bunch of people who that disobey the rules of like that are established, and it's like nothing happens. It really sucks, you know. Like this one. A lot of bullies who don't get punished because they had a strong big brother, nothing farting can't fix. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a weird thing where like it's like a weird thing where like it's like a weird thing where like I kind of sort of hate it when like I kind of sort of hate it when like you know, I'm like a huge stickler for like justice, but it's like a weird thing where I don't really like I don't really like when it's just like distributed like it's distributed in unevenly, right? I like when things are fair. I find when things are fair, I really hate it, you know? I think that's probably what the big thing is. I really hate unfair shit, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I want this then. How many dances do I have? A few hours ago, I was watching this channel called Regina D. Regina D. Interesting. Got to go eat? Okay. I'll see y'all later. I'll be on for a bit too. I've always been not necessarily a stickler for the rules. I think it's more like, it's more like I feel like, when people do something that's like not morally like acceptable, I feel like, it's really not great for like nothing to happen, you know?
Yeah.
I find that like that's usually what the issue is like nothing happens, which I think is like the thing that I actually have as like the biggest issue is like people getting away with being an asshole. I think is like the big thing. It's like I don't like when people get away with being like being an asshole. There's the whole thing with like the bully thing of like bullies getting bullied, because if you're gonna be bullying somebody, it's like a thing where like I kind of hope that you like get to see what it's like, you know?
Yeah.
Cause like it's like the whole like karma as well is also another one. No, it's like a weird thing where I don't really believe in karma that much, but I kind of sort of wish it was. Is that, you know? It's like a thing where it's also a thing where like most of the time if you're a public nuisance, someone's gonna do something about it sometime. There's the whole thing of like on the internet you're gonna get fucking chewed out, but like in public, if you're gonna be a fucking asshole in public, you're gonna get fucking slugged. Nowadays it's like if you're gonna be doing that like on the internet as like a video, like Johnny Samadi is like a very good example. I love what happened to him because he got fucking arrested, and because he made a deep fake of a real person, he is now a registered sex offender. I'm over here like, you dumb motherfucker. You get what's coming to you, you know? Like, he finally got justice, yet it's like, oh, but it's also in Korea. They're very, like, hard over there. Yeah, good. Motherfucker went to Korea and made a fucking deep fake of a Korean, person, right? Motherfucker went to another country and fucked with people, and so he gets fucked with himself. He makes us Americans look very bad, you know? And most of the time, like specifically, I'm talking about like more than like 50% of the time, right? Technically. But a very sizable amount after that as well. But most of the time, a tourist who's visiting somewhere is going to be respectful. Yes. I've seen a lot of people from the rest of America, from like California, from Texas, from New York, and they're extremely respectful of our rules, right? So imagine if they were to go to Japan. Of course they're gonna be respectful, most of the time. But to see a very, very infamous well-known person be a fucking dick and also like be like, oh, I represent America. No, motherfucker, I don't want you representing me. If I go to fucking Korea, I'm gonna show them some fucking respect because it's not my place. It's not my house. You show respect if it's not your fucking house, right? A lot of people are like have this thing of like, oh, Americans want to be served if you go to somebody else's house. No. If your mom walks up to you and says, we take off our shoes in this house, I am taking off my fucking shoes, right?
Yes.
My fucking mom came up to me off of her chair and told me that in my ear, so it wouldn't be a problem. So I took off my shoes, right? We are respectful of the person we are guests of the house to. That's actually an argument I heard from somebody who said, like, Americans just assume that they need to be served. No, we are not like that most of the time. You know? If I go visiting a friend's house and they say, I don't yell at their cat, right? I don't fucking yell at their cat. Even if it fucking mauls me, right? Because they said, don't yell at my cat if you're in my house. So I will never do it. You know? That's technically the real American way. I show respect to you. You are not there to serve me. I am a guest.
Yes.
You know? And that's like a weird thing when like people are getting the bad examples of like who we are because of that. You know? And I'm glad he's getting fucking registered as a sex offender because you can't be doing date fakes to people. And I'm glad he's getting like a year, I think it was like a year, maybe more, in his final sentence, because motherfucker did actual crimes that have actual time on them. And they said like, oh, the one thing we can't do is like confiscate the phone forever, so we're gonna have to give it back to him after he's out. But that's fine, that's fair, right? But like, honestly, if I were them, like, even though if it is kind of scummy, I probably would just crack the screen, right? Like, oops, it got impacted on delivery, right? Oops. Like, oh, like, okay, that's fine. It turns out, in actuality, we cracked the screen like a year ago, right? Like, fuck you, fuck your screen. It's just the crack going all the way down the middle of it. You know? Like, it's just a little bit spiteful, and yeah, I mean, it technically got cracked in delivery, but I mean, it's not entirely incorrect. It got cracked. It was on purpose, but you're not gonna say it's on purpose, huh? But yeah, I don't like when people are assholes and don't get punished for it, you know? It's like a thing where it's like, that's one of the reasons why I watch a lot of like Revs' Detsu. Because he's kind of still a source of that. If you're gonna be an asshole on the internet and insult your own audience, he's gonna call you out. Which I don't agree with everything he says, but at the end of the day, most of the things he focuses on is you being an asshole, right? And most of the time, yeah. It's also a thing where like his criteria for being an asshole is like very strict, so yeah. But like it's like a weird thing where it's like it's like everything. I don't agree with everything he says, right? It's not that I agree with everything he says, but it's like a thing where like I definitely would say like there's worse like instances of like creators that will be more like, oh, I don't like this kind of shit because like a character's ugly, right? I feel like that usually isn't necessarily the subject that he talks about. It's more like the people who are defending it are usually defending it with aggression. And it's like, it's fine to fucking defend something you like because you like it. Like, definitely, just say, even though the character is like not traditionally pretty, I liked the game, so I'm gonna play it. But don't just follow that up with like something insulty. Like, yeah, of course I'm gonna play a game with an ugly character. The reason why is because the gameplay is good, right? That's basically a thing that I would probably say if I was into stuff like that, right? And it's like, yeah, the gameplay is good, and gameplay is what you focus on. Like, fucking go for it, you know? But it's like a thing where it's like, you know, it's being an asshole about it. It's kind of sort of not helping anybody, you know? I think that's kind of sort of the thing that I have is like an issue with like with media sometimes is like the over aggression, I think is what it is like, motherfucker, it's a video game, why you gotta be so mad, you know? Why you mad, bro? It's a video game. But I understand like the whole like competitive games and you want to win, but usually that isn't what I'm talking about. Usually it's like, hey, man, I really hate like this game because it has an ugly character. It's like, yeah, well, is it a good game? It's like, oh, it's gonna be a horrible game because it's got an ugly character. I'm like, did you play it? It's like, did you see gameplay of it? It's like, yeah, and then the characters were ugly. But like, was the gameplay good, motherfucker? It's like, yeah, but it's got an ugly character. It's like, you just said yes. And it's like, gameplay is king, right? Yeah. The gameplay is king, right, my guy? If gameplay is king, like, you could probably just, like, at the end of the day, like, just mod it. You want a pretty character that isn't in the game? Mod it to have like your favorite VTuber or something. Kratos' wife literally being like Sheree or something like that, you know? Like, oh, I'm gonna switch out Kratos' wife for Sheree. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, yeah, do that. You know? That's you. That's your modded game. You know? So I want. How much crit chance does this have? Okay, it's not that much crit chance. Oh, a lot of crit damage. Ooh, okay. Mag capacity. Crit damage. Ooh. Oh, what? Already? Damn.
Cool.
I'm back, but yeah, that's what I learned. Yeah. I actually also had a pretty sizable rant about some other stuff as well. What's it? Spike. Okay. Penetration. I was actually talking about a really interesting thing of like the ugly characters argument, which is like, which is an interesting like argument of like, hey, I don't like ugly characters in my game. I find that like, it's not necessarily that you don't like ugly characters in your game, and like that's a problem. Like, it's fine to do so. I think it's not very good to like be an asshole about it. Now we're basically talking about mostly like being an asshole, right? I'm not exactly a huge fan of like people just doing that, you know? I know it's not even kind of a me thing either, because I've actually had a couple people kind of sort of agree with that. Is like, the over not overreaction, but over like aggression is what it is. It's like just being so angry that you have to like start attacking things, right?
Yeah.
I find that that's kind of just a tiny bit cringe, you know. Is probably the word for it, which I it's really just because I don't have another word for it, you know.
Yeah.
It's like people coming in there and being all like being so aggro because like a character isn't like super pretty. It's also a thing of like it's also a thing of like if people usually say gameplay is king and it's like, oh, they don't like the fact that character is pretty, it's like it kind of sort of goes against the gameplay is king argument, because it's not gameplay they're focusing on, it's cosmetics. Which I would say cosmetics is the thing that a lot of people would get passionate about, which I understand because I am also very much like that way. But I find that like there's a difference between expressing that you don't like something and just raging the fuck out on somebody who says they like it, right?
Yeah.
It's also a thing of like, if you do like it, it's also a thing of like, what I would appreciate if somebody says they like it, but like doesn't decide that it's like it's time to like attack people, like, I guess, back. And it's like that's kind of not great either, because it's like, hey, like if the whole issue is that you're getting attacked by people, I don't think it's a really good idea just to like do the same thing, you know. I find that like that kind of sort of ass backwards a bit. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, it's just a regular fold over. Okay.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I have an idea. Oh, actually, I can just do it from that menu. Actually, can I make one? Here we go, I can make one. Actually, I kind of want to go to the shop and grab one. I think that'll be better.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Wait, is this the right one? Yeah, it is the moon. Okay. Yeah. Montreals, yeah. I think it's a really interesting thing where I guess some people might assume that yeah, the alphabet, yeah. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Yeah, the alphabet. The alphabet. But yeah, I think the alphabet sometimes because I feel like I feel like I need to sing it in order to like know what I'm looking at, kinda, if that makes any sense. I already finished the battle pass and do it in a bit. It's only been 2 weeks. Motherfucker, I played this game like 4 times. Actually, let me check. Was it 4 times? Let me check. I have a like a calendar thing. Archive? No. I did that and I realized that if I have all killed something that is live, if I killed something that is already dead. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I believe, yeah, bugs and dead cells, yeah. Like, everybody's killed a bug at some point. Well, most people have. Maybe some babies haven't, but like, once they grow up, they're gonna be squishing bugs. But yeah, like, everybody eventually kills a bug at some point. Like, ants are really easy to kill. One thing is, though, that you kind of sort of need to, because they're gonna infest your house, and it's not very fun to have an ant infestation, because they'd be nibbling on your toes. Hell, you might get super, super, super unlucky and get bit in the dick, which I've heard of somebody getting bit in the dick before. It's not great. Somebody getting bit in the dick by a fucking ant is like not great. I've heard of it. Motherfucker was like, it was so painful, but it's also more the itching that was like really bad. It was like, oh, that sounds horrible. My condolences, sir, for your poor pee-pee.
Then I shall take up the scales in its stead.
Ants just like to be a bit freaky. Yeah. They just go num num num. Did I fucking... Hold on. Huh? I did! I made the wrong ones! Ah!
What happened?
I made the wrong thingies. Let me see. Blaze morale. I need blaze morale. Fuck! Hold on. We're gonna have to go shopping. Demon wedges. I need fucking blaze morale. Oh my god, I got the wrong thing. Hopefully I get the blaze morale. Oh, I had. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I didn't even farm them yet. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Everything's all good. I was just having a moment. Oh no! I don't have an unlimited. Okay, let me see. Mediation, dismantle. I may not have a love for doing a going through menus. However, that's probably necessary right now. Can I? Oh no.
The client's only got us at the ready bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
What did I do? Oh! Oh god. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the hell is happening? Alright. Oh, there we go. I don't know, what the fuck was that? I think I just wasn't pressing down the button hard enough. Yeah, my keyboard has a little bit of pushback a bit. What is this?
Yay! All down! You idiots! You didn't touch
Yeah, my keyboard has resistance, which is interesting. It's resisting me! It's like, why is it resisting you, sir? It's like, I don't know.
the client's only got us.
I don't know if a keyboard should have resistance, however. Actually, yeah, I think it should. I don't know. I mean, this is like a keyboard that came with my computer, so I'm assuming it's the keyboard that was like the best for it. At least like logically speaking. I used to have a fucking like another one that was like tiny. I used to have a mini keyboard. Where actually I still have it, I think. No, my brother has it. I was telling my brother, I was like, there's something wrong with my computer, and he's like over here, like, okay, I'll figure it out. I told him there was something wrong with it. I told him. My motherfucker was like, hey, your computer's fucked. I'm over here like, I told you my computer was fucked. I don't know what happened, but I just decided I'm gonna die today. I told you. I told you it was broken. He's over here like, yeah, it is fucking broken. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Okay, that was weird. Okay. I have never seen that one before.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head!
Oh, did it reset? Yeah, I think it reset. Please give me a fucking in this one game. They call me Miku, Miku, ooh, you. Oh, shit, exploration! Yay! Oh, I want the... Actually, I wanna use you. Because I chose to live on. Anyway. No, that's the wrong character. This one. Oh no, it's the freaky cheeky! Zoinks!
Fear not the darkness.
The freaky
For I
cheeky.
shall kindle the stars.
The freaky cheeky, literally just a big Samoan dude being all like licking his lips, being like, ooh. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, that would actually be that would be amazing. Like the fucking new wrestler, the fucking freaky cheeky, is just a fucking perverted Samoan guy. Like what the fuck? Oh, Hawaiian guy actually would be more funny. Yeah, like well, Samoan guys have like square heads though. You would look more like a tiki, actually. But the Hawaiian guy would actually be from a culture that has like that is known for tikis, right? I don't know. That would be a very interesting question to bring up to somebody. Would you like the new like a super villain named Freaky Tiki to be a Hawaiian guy or a Samoan guy? Do you want the square head or the lore accuracy? Yes, not you know. That just like came to my head. I'm over here like that would make a good superhero, but also like no, not superhero, super villain. Specifically like super villain, because like it would be like a very super inappropriate Hawaiian guy, you know? Like he would be like the one that's like you don't want to come to the potluck, right? Oh, he would be an Aku bird too. It's like he would just come up looking for free shit, you know? I don't want free shit. It's like, no, this is a fucking potluck, dude. You gotta bring chips or something. I was like, no, I'm just gonna take some chips. It's like, motherfucker, bring fucking potato salad, maybe. Even though nobody likes potato, at least I don't like potato salad. It's like, might as well just bring potato salad, man. Don't just bring your freaky self over here and be all like, not contributing to the party. I don't know. I'm for some reason I'm really passionate about that because I actually got like kind of emotional about it. Like it's like, motherfucker, don't fucking come over here and just ask for free shit. Like it's a potluck. You're also in a car, and that car, that group of people has to at least have one fucking thing to bring. Like you came here with your friends, and you're not bringing chips or something, or at least soda or water. Motherfucker, get the ice. Motherfucker, the cooler needs ice. You know? It's like... Like, bring more paper plates, something. No Uncle Bird! No Uncle Bird in my party. The freaky cheeky. We're coming over here, be all like, "Oh, bruh, you got ribs." It's like, "Yeah, we got ribs. You coming for the potluck?" It's like, "Yeah, what'd you bring?" It's like, "Oh, I don't bring nothing. I just here with the ribs." It's like, "Motherfucker, bring chips." Like, no, I don't like. Cause I like the chip. I like take the chips. It's like, no, are you fucking Aku bird? It's like, oh hell yeah. Why? You go cry. It's like, motherfucker. Whatever. I no cry, you cry. It's like, why I cry? Cause Auntie gonna get you. Like, nuh-uh. I superpower. Like, so is Auntie. Like, nuh-uh. Motherfucking Auntie come over here and gets the slipper. Like, she got psychic power. She hit you with multiple slippers. Like, oh, Auntie, no! Ah, Auntie! Oh! I thought you come over here with chips! You fucker! Bring something! Bring something to the butler! No Uncle Bird! He's like, ah! There's like a thing that I was actually told that it was on a video actually, but somebody actually said like Duet and Abyss isn't a casual game. I find that you can play games casually, but like if you're going to the end game, like not the end game, but like the challenge content, that's not casual, right? And there's a difference between like end-game content and challenge content. I think that's the thing that a lot of people kind of sort of have as a thing, right? You can be casual in the end game, but you can't really be casual in the challenge stuff, right? Like, if you're gonna be bringing a challenge mode, like a weapon that isn't very good to a challenge mode, you best know how it works. You need to figure that shit out, right? I find that like the argument of it's not a casual game is not, it's not like it incorrect. It's more like there's parts of it that are not casual, right? Similar to Warframe, it's like you can't casually level cap, right? Best choice at this point is to spend money. It's more of a thing of like you can do things like really easily, right? It's like you can farm things super easily, right? But the thing is, like, it's gonna take you a while, right? But you can also farm that thing in like a couple of days. If you were to only spend like an hour farming. I find that Duet and Abyss kind of sort of is a special case that's similar to Warframe enough to be all like, you literally could farm whatever the hell you want, like, extremely easily and for free, you know? And I find that special, you know? I find the fact that you can gain the same amount of power as a whale, like, just as fast. But it is also a thing of like, this is also a cosmetic gacha, which is interesting. So like, getting the cosmetics is definitely a pay-to-win thing. But it's like a thing where it's like, it's not necessarily the same thing for like, the power, right? Like, yeah, like, you could pay for, like, a copy of, like, you pay for all the copies of, like, the new character, but after a month passes, you can farm them just as easy as everybody else. Like, this character right here, Flora, she is currently available for, like, boss battles, right? You could buy 6 copies of her, which is actually, you know, fine. But, like, the best thing to do in actuality is actually to farm her, which is really interesting. I think that's the big thing with Duet Not Abyss that I find really good. Is it's a free-to-play, it's not even a free-to-play game, it's a free-to-win game, right? Because you could win this game completely free. The super high power, like, builds that you see can be made as long as you put enough time. It's like, oh, what about the golden books? Yeah, that can be a problem, I would admit that. But a lot of the time it's like, you put enough time into it, you could do it even without the books. And it's actually not even all that, it's a weird thing where it's actually getting more and more free-to-play friendly. Because there's now the, Immersive Theater Insomno Act, I think it's called. Where you can get, like, 1,500, like, copies of, demon wedges. And well, it also includes like other things too, but you can roll that chance to get like demon wedges. And it's like it literally is just playing the quest for the items like 1,500 times, right? And it's like that's great. I like that, you know. I definitely would say like you could pay to win. It's actually, you know, a good option, but it's also a thing of like it's not like necessary. I think that's the difference between pay to win and free to play. That pay to win is just it feels like you have to, right? Or at least it's like so much better of an option that you feel like you have no other option, you know? You know what? You know what's a good example of a pay to win that is really bad with it? It's actually Genshin Impact, even though I play it and I say it's a good game. Because, like, even though if it is like a good game, it still has the flaw of, like, you have to whale to have a team that can do the end game. You know? And that's the thing is, like, there's a difference between endgame and, like, challenge mode content, right? But, like, there's the Abyss that has this thing where you have to have certain characters. There's the Immersive Theater where you have to have certain characters. There's the Stygian Onslaught where you have to have certain characters. And what if you don't have them, right? What if you play once a week, you know? Like, I've been playing for a year, and I still don't have everything necessary to do, like, the end game, right? But with Duet Not Abyss, I can do what is referred to as the end game, right? And I was able to do it in, like, 3 months, right? Hell, I could do it with purple wedges if I really wanted to. But it's like a thing where it's like, are you obligated? Do you have to pay to win, or does it feel like that? Or is it like, just put enough time and it's like, like not even like that hard, you know? Yeah, that's why I say like, Duet Not Abyss is like, Duet Not Abyss is like a game that kind of sort of feels like it's different because, it's not an obligation to spend money, you know? I mean, if you feel like they deserve it, yes, spend money. But if you don't feel like they deserve it, don't. You know? It's kind of sort of that kind of thing for me. It's like that's the special thing I have is I don't feel like Duet Not Abyss it's not like I don't think Duet Not Abyss requires money spending, you know. It's also kind of similar with Arknight's Enfield. I don't think like Arknight's Enfield is so against people not spending money as to literally make it to where it's impossible to play the game without spending money. Arknight's Enfield has this thing where I can use Akakiri, who is so fucking common that I have multiple C6s of her, and still I can do the end game. Which, honestly, Arknight's Enfield, I love it for that. You know, it's just I don't play it as much, because, like, it's a weird thing where, like, I don't know, it's like a weird thing where I think the lack of customization is it's that big of a deal to me. But, like, if it had a custom character, or, like, some sort of customization in general, I would play it so much more. It's like a weird thing where, like, I don't like the aesthetic as much. And there's a few characters I do like the aesthetic of, too. Yeah! Like, Snowshine versus the fat guy. Like, that game is so fucking awesome. And you know what? I have a C6 of that girl. Right? You love my bio? Yeah. Like, that Snowshine character, I have a C6 of her, I think. And you know what? I'll just straight up say this. I have not spent a single fucking dime on that game besides the battle pass. Right? No, I didn't even buy the battle pass. I got the daily rewards, right? The Welkin. I got the Welkin. But literally, like, I didn't even touch the Welkin in a long time. I'll say straight up, like, Arknight's Enfield is one of the most free-to-play friendly gachas I have ever seen. Like, I've played gachas for a bit, and Arknight's Enfield is so free-to-play friendly, I don't even feel obligated to spend anything, right? And it's also, like, such a good game that I don't really feel like I have to, because there's already people, like, spending money on the game, you know? It's like a weird thing where it's like, I don't feel obligated at all to spend any money on Arknight's Enfield. And the thing is, they deserve it. They unironically do deserve, like, a pretty sizable amount of money, right? But it's like, if I ever come back with Rossi, I would spend money, right? I want Rossi really badly. I do. I fucking love Rossi. She's so cute. I love how she's just a little gremlin, but she's also, like, super nice. I like her personality and everything. Like, she kind of reminds me of, like, a more younger Mochi, right? I don't know, it's a weird thing where I'm super, super into, like, the personality that's similar to Mochi. Like, murderous, but, like, sweet. You know, the sweet murderer. Yeah, like the yandere kind of thing, right? The sweet murderer. The one that's capable of taking a life, but is doing it because she wants to protect, you know? Or she wants to, like, provide, one of the two. And it's like, I love that. I love a lady who's like willing to do crazy shit for the people she cares about, you know? Because I do too. I want to do crazy shit for people that I care about. But I love Rossi. Rossi's great, you know? And it's not even a sexual thing. Like, she's little. She's tiny. I'm not even sexually attracted to her, which I'm literally saying it because people might think that. I'm just straight up saying no. No, that is not how I feel about that character. It's not even me, like, saying it because I'm, like, denying it, like, in denial. It's more of a thing of, like, I really have to say it because, like, there's a lot of people who would be really freaky and just assume that I'm like that. And, you know, the internet is just filled with stupid people. So I gotta kind of sort of put a shield up, a wall up in between me and the stupid people, right? But yeah, it's like that. It's like, I just feel like she's so cute. I want to protect her, you know? I want to punch a guy who calls her fat, you know? Or not fat, but like short, I guess. I don't know. Somebody teases her, I want to slap him across the face, you know? But she doesn't have to draw her sword. I'll draw my sword for you, you know? Yeah, it's like a thing where, it's like the more of a maternal instinct, I think, with me and Rossi, you know? Then again, she has a big brother who will do it for her, but you know, what if, you know, it's a whole thing of like, you know, what if he needs a babysitter? You know, or maybe he doesn't need a babysitter, but still, you know, I say, or like if like, you know, I'll probably carry some luggage or something. I don't know, something like that. But I missed Rossi, and now I'm like, a little upset at the game. Just a little bit, you know? Just enough to not play it as much, you know? It's also a thing of like, I have so much other games that I'm playing that's like, it's priorities, you know? And unfortunately, Genshin is kind of sort of higher on that priority. I think there's also the one argument that I actually do agree with. It doesn't really have stakes in the game. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm fighting something that has like actual stakes. And people would say, oh, but like, what do you mean by that? It's the fate of the world. I want you like, that's not necessarily what I'm talking about. It's like a thing where like the best way to make stakes higher is to lower them. And the best way to lower them is to make them personal, right? But the thing is, Tata is a robot, but also a robot that kind of sort of was like, not really fleshed out in a way that made me interested in him. I'll admit, it was kind of sad, but it wasn't like a human being with sacrificing themselves. There's also a thing of like, Tata also disappeared because, it's also a disappear thing. Tata didn't explode. Tata also disappeared, right? So it's also leaving it open for us to eventually be able to find Tata again. I'm over here like, no, like Tata didn't die. He didn't like obviously die. So I'm over here like, I think Tata's fine, you know? So I'm over here like, unfortunately, right? I find that it's true that we have no stakes because none of my waifus are in danger, you know? Oh, you know the difference between Duet and Abyss, Genshin Impact, and like, I guess another game is like yeah, the Arknight's Enfield. The reason why it's so different between the two games, the three games. Both Duet Night Abyss and Genshin Impact have this thing where they will threaten your waifu, right? So, it's a little bit of a spoiler for anybody, but like, I'm not gonna say who it is, but there are waifus who get threatened in Genshin and Duet Night Abyss. The thing with Genshin is that that character, you know, she's alive, right? They would never actually pull the trigger, right? With Duet Night Abyss, they eventually kill a character that is literally a waifu who not only was useful to you, not only was a good character, but also was a character that died because of your fault. You pulled the trigger. You are why she's dead, right? Like, and with Arknight's Enfield, they don't threaten your waifu. And that's basically the difference in storytelling that kind of sort of makes it to where Duet Night Abyss and Genshin are better, but Duet Night Abyss is king with storytelling, right? Not only do they threaten your waifu, the very first story, you kill your own waifu, right? She's fucking dead, too. Like, there was a corpse. So, Duet Night Abyss has some fucking balls, right? So now, every single time they threaten your waifu, you're like, oh my god, like, will they kill another waifu? You know, are they gonna hurt her? You know? So you have an actual investment in the story. It's a whole thing of like they won't just threaten your waifu, they're going to kill her, right? And they're gonna make it your fault. And I think that's extremely special, you know? Like, being able to say that a game lowered the stakes to a point where it's literally a personal stake, and then they actually pulled the fucking trigger, is something that is, like, crazy, right? Duet Night Abyss's story is extremely good. Also, I just got followed, but I didn't get notified. Thank you, Zenfei, for following on Twitch. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't show it on my end, but yeah. Actually, I want to check something. I need to check something. Is Twitch broken? Okay, no, Twitch is not broken. We did get a bot though. Okay, yeah, Twitch isn't broken. Okay. But yeah, it's like Duet Not Abyss's story is really fascinating. Cause like Duet Not Abyss will actually pull the trigger, you know? Yeah. Also, I'll be right back. It's break time. I gotta walk around a bit and get something to drink. Oh. Oh. Mm. Mm. All right, I'm back. Streaming. Let me bring out the group, which is going to be my table of food, because I'm going to eat right now. Hopefully I don't miss the exploration being available. I do like exploration. I would say I'm probably built for repetitive gameplay, so... Oh, everyone has exploration. You know you're a bit hungry? Yeah. But yeah, oh. Yeah, actually there's a really good way I can continue this. But... The best way to raise the stakes is to lower them, right? You lower them and turn them into personal stakes. Saying that the world is going to end is not adequate because it's too ridiculous, right? And the best way to circumvent that is to lower the stakes to be something personal. Like, quite literally, yes, you can fight God, right? I mean, this game right here does it too. But first things first is you need to make it to where you care about what the god is fighting, right? You care about the people. You care about the area. You care about the animals. You care about the entire town. All the characters inside that are really important to you that are gonna die if you don't do this, right? You get to know them. You spend some time with them. You ponder their existence for a bit. You do some stuff with them. You play as them. They do stuff for you. And it's like, okay, now we're fighting God. What is the thing they're gonna do, right? Well, little Mr. Bad Guy says, fuck destroying the world. All of these people I saw you hanging out with over the past few days, I know you love them. Fuck destroying the town, fuck destroying the country, fuck destroying the universe. I'm destroying these people. Your favorite DPS that just so happens to be like a sexy robot, right? Or your favorite like angel-like character, or your favorite like a little like tiny thing that you feel like you want to protect, right? Like all that stuff of like they're really good characters. You care about them. You've been through their stories. You've talked to them. You've went and like told them, hey, like everything's gonna be okay as long as I'm here. You literally just said that. As long as I'm here, everything will be okay, right? Boom, something bad happens. And it's now like, now you have to keep your promise and make everything okay. You said everything will be okay. You better damn well make sure it's gonna be okay, right? It's not about making the world like end. It's about your favorite waifus being taken from you. That is what makes a really, really big stakes, right? It's like a whole thing of like, it's like the Mario thing, right? It's like, we need to save the princess, right? But it's like, what's gonna happen if the princess is kidnapped? It's really like, you know, it's like you can destroy Mushroom Kingdom, right? But it's not necessarily about the Mushroom Kingdom. It's about the fact that a big giant monster has your girlfriend, right? Oh, no, not even that. Go turn the clock all the way back a bit more. Donkey Kong. You want to know why Donkey Kong is such a weird thing where it's like really, the stakes are really high? Is because this man you're controlling just got his fucking girlfriend stolen by a goddamn monkey. You do not want anything that goddamn monkey is gonna do to your girlfriend to happen, right? Whatever the fuck that monkey wants to do, it's not a good thing. It's like, fuck you, fuck your monkey ass, I'm gonna beat your ass and put you in a cage, right? I'm not necessarily gonna kill you, but it's like, get the fuck off my girlfriend, right? I have to watch you through my TV, so I might not comment through my TV. Yeah. So, like, yeah. It's like, I'll tell you what, Donkey Kong was a personal story, right? On Discord, you mind sending me a friend request so I can add you on Enfield? Okay. Are these artists or I don't know. I have been getting messages from people. Who is the Null Void? Who are these people? Sasha and Kiana? I don't know who these people are, man. Also, let me see if I could, like, find Kenji. There's Kenji. Let me see. Oh, you are my friend. Oh, friend request, the friend request, on Enfield. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's like a weird thing where it's like Enfield has this thing where, its stakes are too high, but like it's also a thing of like it's not really personally affecting me, you know? Oh my god. You know, be a really fucked up thing they could actually do to make the stakes perfect? You can gift people things, but imagine like one of the later game enemies is like a big boss, but like they literally go and they take the character you have the most interaction with and they hold them hostage. Like imagine, how do I make this sound interesting? Hold on. Imagine, you know how I like Akakiri and Snowshine? Oh yeah, and the Sleepy Kitty. I forget her name. But yeah, those three characters are like super low ranking and like nobody, they're not in the story, and it's like they're just random characters. You know how to make me have high stakes? Threaten them. Threaten Akakiri. You want me to feel like I'm threatened by the game's villains? That's what you gotta do, right? Make it like a thing where like you give me like a... Make it to where like a... Like it's like a whole thing where like I get forced to play certain characters. And like they're all different depending on who's there. Or like, no, I play as the main character, like just the main character, just me, and just her, right? And they take the character that I spent most time with and make it to where I have to do something, right? Legitimately. Yeah. Like you want to threaten the player, threaten with something that actually matters, right? Waifu frame? But it's a fun little thing where that's kind of sort of like the big issue, not a big issue, but like the big thing when it comes to like games nowadays is that they all want to threaten the world, but they never want to get personal, you know? It's also a thing of like if you're threatening the world, there's this big thing where like a lot of the time, like, it's bullshit, right? Of course they're not gonna destroy the world, right? But also it's a thing where, like, we haven't fallen in love with the world, so they're not really taking anything from us, you know? It's like I don't love the world enough to really care, that the world is ending. And hell, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, the world is just filled with fucking assholes. And I'm over here like, for one, this isn't my world. And for two, like, none of you are like, not even to like say it in a rude way, but like to say it in a straight up way. None of these motherfuckers in this world are worthy of my concern. You know? It's like a thing where like, if you're gonna be having me concerned about you, maybe don't be a fucking dick to me. You know? Like, okay, you know what? That's a really good like way to say it, right? Like, it's like a thing where it's like you have to make me feel bad, and I feel like afraid to lose something. But unfortunately, a lot of the time, it's like they can't really bring themselves to do that because a lot of the time they just have a bunch of assholes. I'm sorry, but like, I have this thing where like, I'm not really gonna like sacrifice something. I'm not gonna make sacrifices for someone I don't like, you know? That's probably a bit rude or like mean, but I find that I don't want to lie to people. And it's like a thing where it's like, like, unfortunately, like, I don't feel like the people in certain game worlds are like worth worrying about, you know? I've had people in games with that play games be all like, oh, how come you don't like this like story? It's only here like because like I don't really feel like I like anybody here, you know? Like hell, even though I say Paimon is like kind of annoying, right? I would feel more afraid to lose Paimon than like losing some characters in like other games. And the thing is, we have had situations where Paimon has disappeared, and I'm not gonna lie, I was concerned a few times, right? I have been legitimately concerned that I lost Paimon, you know? It's like, oh, it's like a weird thing where it's like, oh, like, my character's best friend is, like, gone, right? I'm over here, like, I should probably, like, deal with this, you know? I should probably figure out, like, how to find my Paimon, you know? Probably sounds weird, but, like, having like a character that you spent a long time with that you actually care about and you actually know the dreams of, like, and stuff like that is really important, right? It's like a weird thing where, like, story-wise, right? It's like a thing where, like, you kind of sort of have to, like, bring it to, like, you need to threaten somebody, and the only way to really threaten somebody is to threaten them with something they care about. It's kind of a weird thing where, like, when it comes to villainy, a lot of villains are way too, like, impersonal. Like, they want to destroy the world, but it's not like you want to destroy me, right? That's kind of the thing. You know what? That's a pretty good way to say it. That's actually a very perfect way to say it. The villain isn't interesting, not because he's trying to destroy the world and that's, like, interesting. It's more the fact that he's not trying to destroy me. You know? It would be much more interesting if I was personally threatened by the villain, you know? Like, oh, I'm the chosen one, I gotta save the world, but what if I don't like the world? You know? It's like, oh, like the villain did some crazy stuff. I'm always feel like, did it do anything to my party? Like, did it do anything? Like I would give Final Fantasy VII this, even though I don't really like it.
Are we going on an adventure today?
They killed a character and made you hate Sephiroth. I'll tell you straight up, when I experienced that cutscene, I will tell you straight up, I was motivated to kill Sephiroth, right? Because that motherfucker killed a character I spent hours grinding, you know? Like, motherfucker, I spent hours grinding for this character and you took it from me? Fuck you, motherfucker. Like, you know? And Sephiroth is a fucking asshole. He took my waifu. You can't do that. Not without consequences, bitch.
Fails to pierce the endless night, then I shall take up the scales instead.
Not only that, but like I like Aerolith, so it's like a weird thing where it's like it felt personal, right? Because it was, and I think that's the thing that like I miss. It's not necessarily like I want people to and not necessarily that like I want people to be more like assholes. It's more like I'm not personally slighted by anybody in the villainy of characters, you know? I think one of the interesting things why Echoes of Aincrad is so interesting to me is that Echoes of Aincrad is if I fail at this, right? Because I am literally the best player in the lore of Echoes of Aincrad in my group. If I fail, my group falls apart and they will die, right? So it's a thing where like like my poor waifu, you know? I have a character that I like in that thing, right? You should go to Digimon for Proxy Hunter. Proxy Hunter. Chronolist. Oh yeah, hi Chronolist, how's up? This guy? Veteran? I have one, I think. Yeah, but yeah, I will do that. Need like 6? Oh, okay. I don't know if I want the coins or if I want to just farm it out. I'm gonna farm it out. But I'm gonna test a new weapon, and a new build. I got a bee. Ew, a bee. Okay, let's do this. She has her new weapon. The boost it gives from level 5 to 6 is huge. Ooh, nice.
The darkness, for I shall kindle the stars.
Ow, oops.
How uncivilized.
Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. They kept hitting me. And now he's blocked. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hold on, let me... How do I retry? Oops. Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me... Oh, wow. That actually did some crazy damage. What the fuck? Hold on, let me... Yeah, that is crazy damage if I actually can hit him with the fucking thing. Ow! 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 Motherfucker! Okay. Ow! Ow! I'm not gonna be able to get this one, I don't think. Testing a new weapon, but I think I'm running into some issues. Let's try this. Okay, that works better. I mean, it does damage. Fuck, okay. Okay. Ah! Okay, I'm out of ammo. I'm gonna run out of time. It seems like it's much better to attack all the little ones instead. Hold on, let me put away my food. There we go. Yeah, it's much better to attack the little ones instead of the big guy. I gotta change the weapon. Flora is better with her ultimate on. Yeah. Yeah, I did notice. Let's see. I also know that the melee weapon from the Calamity sets is like way better for what I'm trying to do, which is weapons platform. Let me try the old style and see if it's better, because I know I was able to do it. Let me see. So let me edit preset team. Boom. Where'd it go? This one.
Then I shall take up the scales in its stead.
I just gave her gold wedges, so I'm gonna see if like this helps. Try this again. Oh, ow! I'm fucking popping bones.
Fear not the darkness,
Okay.
for I shall kindle the stars.
Oh, he's not even here yet. Fuck. Alright. Oh, this is actually a lot better if I have gold wedges. Okay, cool. Also a thing where I have a weapon that I'm much better at using. It could also literally just be the weapon I'm using is like not a weapon I'm used to. I know it's good for boss battles. But this one's a bit different. It's like better to hit the little dudes. Oh yeah, let me do another ultimate. Here we go. Let me do the ultimate. Let's check out the middle maxes. You want to hold the attack so she does smash. Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah, I remember that. Yes. Oops. I probably should have put down it. What iron did your Flora on? Flora? I believe it's 1. So it probably might be part of it. Intron, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like, not 1. Is it 1 or is it... Or is she like 0? I think it's 0 actually. I forget which one it is when you only have one copy. I think it's 0. It's also a thing where I kind of sort of am just missing with the attack as well. I mean, it's definitely happening faster. Oh wow, that okay. And if I fucking hit him with it, it's great. Yeah, I'm gonna jump him when next time I get maxed out. Oh, I got it. Okay, was it faster than last time? I hit 40 seconds. Oh yeah, it was faster. Nice. Okay, let's do it again. I'm gonna try to practice Flora while also doing endgame. Well, and I think it's endgame. I guess it's endgame. Boom. Okay, now I'm gonna jump him with it this time. I'm gonna try and aim around for. Okay. Oh. Okay, I got him with it. Okay. Oh, I can do it again. Da, 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 da. Oh! Is your ultimate still active? No, it's not. Okay. I do wanna do more farming for my stew. Looking down at the bottom. There we go. Yeah, I got it just in time. Oh, oops. Oh, that's not a big boom. Okay. Ow. Oh, we're doing a much better time now. Oh, nice. How much time was that? It was a minute. Yeah. All right, I gotta work on her build a little bit more, so I could probably do better. Yeah, I'm gonna work on our build a bit more. I think that was good. Thank you for the tips. It was very helpful. Very, very helpful. Which one's 2 things for me? Oh no, that was DoorDash. Twitch and DoorDash. Okay.
I'm bored out of my mind.
Okay, let me see. Is there rewards? Where are the rewards at? Oh! Hey! There we go. Mr. Geniemon, you're first. So I don't forget you this time. Now we need these. Yeah, do I need these? I think I actually do need these, actually. I need these too. Oh, it's a little puppet! Oh, fucking puppet! Oh, shit! Oh my god. No, marionette. That's what they're called, marionette. It's so fucking cute! I don't know if I want this. I kind of sort of do, actually. What's this? Distinguished, legendary, peerless. I'm getting a little, I want to use the oh, I don't know. Yeah, this right here. The recasting mode. My teeth. It's not as bad as it was before, but my teeth, nonetheless. I already need this for my wedges. What else do we have? Okay, let me see. Is there... Oh, no! Okay, hold on. We don't have we don't have this. We don't have a exploration or defense for this. Actually, let me check something. Where is her boss? We probably do that for now. Bounty, no, it was no, this one. Where are you? Is it in the train? It is in the, no, it's not in the train. Oh. I expected her to be in the train. I thought, apparently she's not, which is interesting. Oh, she's in fucking Beast from Snowfield. Really? Beast from Snowfield? I thought she would be in the train. Huh. Yeah, she's right here. Oh, I have 40 of these. No, I should get more. I should get more. Okay. I want to do funny haha. You know what? I'm gonna do funny haha. Hold on. I want you. And I want you. I'm gonna do the funniest haha. Where's the weapon? I want to use this to see like how good of a boss killer it is when there's nothing around. Where? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be like super OP actually. This is level 50. Bring it up, bitch!
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head!
Oh god! I was about to say, I was literally about to say it's not as impressive as I thought it was, and all of a sudden it fucking ate her ass. Oh god. Oh. Holy shit. Ow! Wait, where's my goons? My goons are not here.
Idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head! Ha!
Do it for the vine! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow. Hold on. What the fuck? Where is she? There she is. Oh no! You actually got a bunch of moves off. What the fuck? Hold on, at me. Oh no, I can't shoot her with this. Hold on. I'm fucking. Ah! 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 Oh my god! Ah! Anyway. You coming down? No? No, you're not coming down? Can I shoot you yet? There we go. Ow! Bitch! There we go. Oh.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single
I was pressing my reload button, but I also was pressing my duck button because I kept mixing them together. What happens if I jump? Boing. There we go. That works.
You idiots! You didn't
When they
touch a single
rebalance
hair on my
these, I
head.
kind of sort of would like them to have, like, more ammo. I think... It's like the big thing I've always had with the game is, like, the ammo is a bit low for my... Oh my god, liking? Oh.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head! Ha!
Okay. Cute.
we going on an adventure today? Are we going on an adventure today?
What time is that? Actually, yeah, around the 3-hour 50 mark is when I had that little laughing fit. That was amazing. Hold on, let me where's my map? There it is. Calamity. Oh. Hold on, I'm adjusting some stuff.
Are we going on an adventure
In my chair. I wish that my tooth like bothers me right now. Oh, I need it locked. There we go. Don't I have another... Oh, I legitimately don't have another one. Okay, wait, is this... No. Yeah, I straight up just don't have another one. I thought I did. Ow.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Sorry, my nose is bothering me because my tooth, the gum started swelling because of something happening. I actually went to the dentist and they said like it would start to hurt and swell later. And it started happening. But now it's like super uncomfortable for my nose. Because now like it's irritating. Hold on, let me... Or maybe it's like the hairs. Let me fix that. Yeah, maybe it's the hairs. I'm be plucking nose hairs for a bit. Hold on. Oh my god, that's so much better! Oh my god, it was my fucking nose hairs! Should I pluck more? I should pluck more. Just for... because it should be better. There we go, I got it. Oh, that feels so much better. Oh, it's not so annoying now. Oh.
Are we going on an adventure today?
And it breathes better too, holy shit. Oh, another Tapathy! There's another Tapathy! Hello! Mortal Star. Yes, hello! Goodbye! Anyway.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Mmm. Alright, let's do exploration. Hmm. More Intron for the princess.
Fear not the darkness, for I shall kindle the stars.
Also, behold. This is my fashion. Anyway,
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you. hold on, I'm fucking with my nose. Sorry. Another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
I haven't played with another player in like a long time, actually. My iPod stopped glitching. Oh, nice.
Let the
Using flora to farm flora. Or that's the reason, or was that? The HU Wi-Fi system cut off to find what was some student EX. Oh, okay. So basically, the Wi-Fi switched. Okay. Oh, nice. Houston University. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh, I didn't have enough energy. Oops. I might need some efficiency on her, actually. Yeah, that I just need to stay next to Fushu. Oh, but like, I can't always do that, though. Wait a minute. Oh, nice. How much one do I have? 24, okay. If I do melee, it seems to do it. Oh yeah, and also the little nerd can also gain the points too, right? When she goes freaking out and spinning everywhere, right?
Cleanse the ground I walk upon.
Oh fuck, I missed. I missed the timing.
Let my rock be the last thing you do. Let the healing flow.
Okay, now she's definitely doing a lot more damage than my Tabitha. Now that she has golden wedges. Because she's doing like about the same amount as Tabitha. And now she's doing like a lot more. She's more like doing like when Tabitha is maxed out during when she's firing. Keeping in mind, Tabitha is like hella investment. So, yeah, this is actually like a better weapons platform, but I still like Tabitha though. I definitely will use her as a weapons platform a little bit. But I find that like not nuking, but like doing a big burst of damage with the ult's like fully charged mode is actually really fun. So I'll keep her on the back burner for now, but I'll definitely be using her more often. Oh, fucking missed the timing, damn it. Also, if she's used a weapons platform, I think it would be a really good idea to use her as a melee weapons platform. Actually, maybe she's lower. Oh, skill on cooldown. Okay. Oh no, my skill's not activating. Oh, here we go. Big damage. Ah, it turned off when I was activating it. Damn. Houston University. Okay, I actually like thought about why I'm not entirely a huge fan of the removal of the elemental weaknesses. I think it's more of a personal me problem, to be completely honest. It seems to be like I just kind of sort of want to have a boost for my Tabitha when I get to use her in a Hydro one. But I think it's a really interesting thing where I think it's not all that big of a deal. Because at the end of the day, it's like, they're balancing... The weird thing is like more of like me just being a little bit stubborn, you know? I'm willing to admit that it's just me being stubborn about like wanting to have Tabitha have a boost when it's her time to shine, you know? That seems to be like the gist of the issue, is like just me kind of sort of just wanting Tabitha to have like some stuff, you know, some ability, you know. I kind of wanna show my Flora's build too, because I wonder if like if I would need to like I need input basically. I find that like build videos for Duet Night Abyss aren't very common. The closest thing we get is like Sergeant Ferrat. And I find that like his builds are usually pretty good. But they're not like my playstyle, right? There's also a thing of like he was like super busy lately and I didn't get to see any new builds. The thing is, I usually take the knowledge I get from build videos and I apply them to as much things as possible. It's like it's also a weird thing where it's like he doesn't do challenge or like wacky builds. He doesn't do the challenge style builds, you know? Where it's like, I want the builds that make things that are not powerful. The problem is like there isn't really a YouTuber who does that. There also is like a thing where like people from Warframe do like they are like popping over sometimes, but like they don't have the big ones who actually know how to structure an actual build video. You know, I find like the ones who are bringing in their building knowledge are people from like Genshin. And they have this thing where they use the build videos like Genshin build videos, where they don't really give you any like knowledge. They just tell you to do something, but they don't give you the tools necessary to build your own builds. Does that make any sense? Is that too much to ask for? Where it's like, I want people to give me the tools necessary to make builds rather than just tell me to build something. I want the tools to be able to make a character better. I don't really want to just be given a step-by-step instruction on how to like build a specific character, because a lot of the time I just kind of don't want to have it built that same way, you know? Like, you know, it's a really good build video that I've always wanted from Genshin actually. It's actually the one that I made specifically. And it sounds weirdly pretentious, you know, it's like, oh, you can do it better. But that's not necessarily what I mean. What I mean is, I want it to be similar, but like well-made. To where it's like, they're giving me the tools necessary to build like the mannequin. They're making me have the tools necessary to build like Siege Wing. And stuff like that. It's like, can you give me the knowledge necessary to put together a character who's similar, right? It's also like a thing where it's mostly tied to the fact that I never get told why I need to do something.
I'm gonna go and see Maya perform.
Okay.
And it's just in the park down the road, so I gotta put Lulu in here so I can see that.
Okay.
Oh, I want Lulu.
Yeah.
Oh, Lulu. Stink.
But it's like an interesting thing where it's like I kind of sort of just want to be told how to make something work so I can make something similar work, you know? It's like a thing where it's like in Warframe there's a lot of weapons that are built similarly, where it's like I want to figure out a way that I can make it work, you know? Also, Duet on the Bits is doing something really interesting where they're balancing the weapons. So it's gonna be more viable to make a weapons platform, which is one of the reasons why I'm trying to make a weapons platform, Flora. Because, I want to show, like, what an Umbro weapons platform can do, right? I want a high attack character that has, like, the ability to like make weapons better that I can just show people, right? And I want to be able to gift the people who are watching the necessary like skills to be able to do something similar. It's like a weird thing where I don't want like I want content that's like teaching content, you know? I want to be taught things, and I want to teach people, you know? Fuck. But like, it's like a weird thing where it's like I want teaching. I want knowledge. I want substance, not just I want substance, not like style, you know? Like, oh, cool, check out this cool attack with my C6 fucking Malvika, where it's like, I'm literally over here doing Malvika things, and like, this Malvika is able to do all this content. And over here I'm like, yeah, but how the fuck did you do it? And how can I apply it to another character, you know? Because there is characters that are kind of similar to Malvika, attack scaling, I think it's attack scaling? Yeah, attack scaling, with a charge attack style, play style, with pyro like element, you know, charge attack style, pyro element with like a Yeah, with attack scaling, right? It's basically when you break down the character. Like what do I do with that and why? You know? Like what works and why? Is basically why I'm asking. And unfortunately, a lot of like build videos in like gacha games are like, oh, just do this. I'm over here like, why am I doing this? You know? 'Cause yeah, I'm gonna do this. However, I don't understand why. So I don't know the mathematics of it. I don't know the fundamentals of it. I don't know like the rotations I'm supposed to do. Like I want the rotations. I want the math. I want the why. Not just the how. You know, because a teaching content, it specifically answers several questions: who, what, why, where, how. You know. And it's like, if I'm not getting that, like, I'm not really interested in the content, you know? Yeah, I know you sad. You sad. You a sad poopy. You're a sad poopy, poopy. Why you sad? You're a sad poopy. No. You sad. Fish. Hi, Jazz. You hear this, bitch? You hear this, bitch? Hey, bitch, why you sad? Why you sad? Why you sad, poopy? Why? Why you sad? You're so sad. You're so sad, poopy. Yeah, you hear this, bitch? I'm not hurting her. She's just kind of yelling at me. Because she's locked in my room because mom wants to go somewhere and she doesn't want her to run away. Yeah, you sad. You sad booby. You sad booby. Yeah, you sad booby. Yeah, she does that. Yeah. What? How did that open? What the fuck? I didn't open that. Hold on. Booby. Booby. I'm back. But yeah, you heard that bitch. That bitch was roaring. I also okay. I would say I appreciate how Duet Not Abyss has this thing where if I'm really good at killing things, I can basically go in and do what is essentially 15 rounds in the same time it takes to do like 4. So I just did this in like 20 minutes. Yeah, see? Like, it's really interesting how like I like survival, but I also have this thing where I like it because I can continuously get rewards. But Duet Not Abyss kind of sort of gives me relic missions that just keep on coming. And it also has this thing where like they can happen more faster. So I'm getting like hours worth of stuff in Warframe that is happening in Duet Night Abyss in like a few minutes, you know? Cause like, yeah, I'm over here. It's also a thing of like, yeah, there's like a. It also has like
God's radiance fails to pierce the endless night. I shall take up the scales in its stead.
Yeah, it's like a weird thing where like I don't know. It's really interesting because like Warframe has the thing where it's like it's got some pretty good gameplay, but this game kind of sort of has the same thing. But also like a thing where like Duet Night Abyss has like 5% chance to like get stuff, a gold piece, but it also has pity that maxes out at 15. That also has the thing where like a lot of the time I'm getting it in within 10, right? The gold. And so it's like a weird thing where like I'm getting more golds that I want more often. And I also have to put in less effort, you know? Casting many tasks and granted grants an additional 5 stack of Symphony. Each stack of Symphony consumed grants 1 stack of replies. While Symphony is active, melee crit, weapon crit rate increases by 75%. And then this next one is can now be up to 2 stacks of replies per trigger. Oh, cool. For every 6 stacks of replies the caster has, Walt's cooldown is reduced by... Ooh. Okay, so introns are very important. Well, then again, yes, of course they are. I literally made Tabithy able to do pretty high-level content with introns, so I get it. I'm gonna try my Rebecca. Yeah, let's try Rebecca. I also want to fuck with her weapons. Am I still in? Yeah, I am. Okay. Oop. Oh no, I have the wrong. Oh no, I'm good.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too! I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there. I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Rebecca. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you, I'm in my bubble. You can't touch me.
storage point. I've marked it for you.
I'm a water character inside my bubble. You cannot touch me. Ugh.
This is so fun.
In silence, all is renewed.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Ah, I thought I was gonna grab me enough. Okay.
Feel better soon. Reticent to
Yeah, after stream early tomorrow for me, can we do some Warframe trades, maybe some index? I decided I want to go ahead and get Prime Chamber for some fun battle here. Okay, that sounds good. We can do that. I'll give you a bunch of rares.
know if I've been let the healing flow.
Oh, fun thing! New video coming out tomorrow, Saturday. I don't know how it's gonna perform. Because it literally is just a dumb idea that I had. That was just a raw, unfiltered rant.
This is so fun.
I don't have anybody to review it. So I don't know if it's gonna be good, but... Oh, gold! Damn. Hell yeah. I like how all the succubus-based hentai games, at least like the really good ones, have their own music. Like they like if you really want to take your game seriously, that's how you know. It's like they literally made their own music. And I really like Succubus Successor's music too. It's like so good, you know? And it's consistent too, I would say. Some games that have their own music sometimes have like inconsistent music. But at least it sounds like even like the ones that have guitars like really good. It had to be 5 or 6 trades of rares because I used all my ducats already are on fashion. Yeah.
Come closer. Let the healing flow.
Well, I would say straight up. Usually, I'm like, oh, I don't want to say what, like, who, like, where the game comes from, what the game is. But I find I think it is a little bit more interesting to tell you where the game what the game comes from. Because like you can talk about hentai games. I actually found out, like, you can actually talk about it. It's more of a thing of like it can't be the entire like thing, right? What I find is whenever something is a problem in a media site, it's usually when it is the whole entire like purpose of the video, right? Can I describe a short? Yeah, I can probably describe it, but I would have to censor a bunch of things, so I also can't show it. Well, I could probably show it, but probably not like the entire game, right? It's like a weird thing. You sound tired. I realized we had 5-hour time difference, so I'm texting you at 12 for me, and it's 7 a.m. for you. Yeah. Oh no, it's actually, what time is it? What is the hour today? No, it's 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. But the reason I sound tired is because I'm, to be completely honest, I'm playing Rebecca. Yeah. It's 9:45 for you? Yeah. Oh, at 12 for you, it's 7. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah. At 12 for you, it's 7 for me. Yeah. I have this weird thing where, like, when it comes to me sounding tired, it's more of a thing of, like, usually when I'm not as excited, but, I'm usually, like, not sleepy, but, like, more calm around the end of the stream. I can do 6 hours of stream. It's just like a thing of, like, a game kind of has to either have something for me to do or keep my attention for a whole 6 hours, which not every game can do that. Duet Not Abyss, Duet Not Abyss is really good at that, though. Duet Not Abyss is really good at keeping my attention and giving me something to do, right? So even if I were to, yeah, I can't tell if we need sleep or need weed or sleep. Probably sleep, yeah. Oh, if you need sleep, yeah. Sorry, sometimes when I'm on stream, I read fast, and it's not very easy for me. I usually skip over words sometimes, stuff sometimes. You should switch to Genshin to find a cool game. I know plenty. Yeah. Well, I remember, so I'm doing this thing, it's actually in the description on YouTube. I'm doing this thing where I, focus on, consistency. So Genshin is next week on Sunday and Monday. On Sunday and Monday I'm doing Genshin. I'm working on consistency, so I'm doing like Duet Not Abyss and Genshin. It's like a thing where, like, with Genshin though, I find that the game doesn't really give me all that much to do. It's kind of a thing of, like, yeah, I could go fight enemies, but I find, like, I usually have to have a purpose with what I'm doing to actually do it. What I could possibly do is maybe look at, like, who needs what. A really good thing I could probably do, actually, is build characters without doing bosses. I find that it's like a weird thing where I just gotta adjust how I play the game for me to actually be, like, interested in playing it for 6 hours, you know? But I think a really good way to do it actually was what I mentioned, and let's look at all my unbuilt characters and see what enemies they need to level up, and just go hunt those down for like 6 hours. Yeah, I think that actually would be a good idea. There is this YouTube called Mr. Feet who does really cool Genshin challenges. Oh yeah, I remember Mr. Feet. I used to watch Mr. Feet. Actually, I haven't seen Mr. Feet in a while, and I don't know why. Wait, let me think. I think I was introduced to Mr. Feet. But I haven't seen him in a while, I think. Cause, like, yeah. The no stamina one? Oh, interesting. Like, he does, like, Genshin... Yeah, he does, like, Genshin stuff. I remember Mr. Feet. Took me a bit to remember, but yeah. I have this interesting thing where I watch Genshin, challenge video... Okay. Here's the thing about Genshin challenge videos is... I like watching them, but I don't like watching ones where they spend the entire time complaining. And I find there's actually a guy who did a mannequin only challenge, and I didn't really watch it, but he titled before he changed the title, he said, "Can I beat Genshin with the weakest character?" And I read the description, and it literally was just him complaining. I was like, you know what? If you're if you spent the whole, like, mannequin, like, challenge video just fucking complaining, I don't entirely think, like, I want to watch it, right? I was subscribed to him for a bit, but, like, I'm a huge fan of the mannequin. And I think he also did, in fact, spend the entire video just bitching. And I was just like, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see a guy... People think suffering is content, but I think it's more like it's suffering is content if you're a certain kind of person. I'm more of, I want to see how you did something. And I want to see somebody have fun. Does that make any sense? I'm more of a I want to see somebody have fun thing, right? Or learn something. I either want to learn something or see somebody have fun. But if they're gonna spend, you know, the whole video complaining, and it's also my favorite character, yeah, I'm not gonna watch your video, right? I don't know. It's interesting. I remember it was like that with Ureli in Warframe. I would try to find a good Ureli build video to learn about her, right? But sometimes it was like stepping on landmines, right? You never know which one's gonna blow. And there was a lot of times where I would look at a Ureli video that's built that said like how to properly use Ureli or something like that, right? And literally it's a video that explains her abilities, and then all of a sudden it says, hey, like, this is how you properly use her, and then he fucking subsumes her. And I'm over here like, so you spent the entire fucking video explaining the character while also complaining about the abilities, and then you told everybody that watched who was looking for how to use the character to just fucking subsume the character, just destroy the character and turn her into a flower because she's more pretty that way and she's also like more useful that way. And what you're like, no, motherfucker. I'm fucking here for information on how to build a character, right? And it's kind of like that. It's like, I'm here for a character build. I'm here from a challenge that you have fun with. I'm not here to have you like insult the character I'm looking up, you know? Oh, that's a good example. Oh, this is a really good example. If you ever like Dea, like my friend likes Dea, right? He's a super huge fan of Dea. Here's the thing. If you like Dea, imagine going to a video of somebody telling you how to properly build Dea, and they literally go and tell you that you should use a different character because that character is just Dea but better, right? Like, no, motherfucker. I came here for fucking Dea. I came here for Mannequin. I came here for Chi-Chi. I came here for Siege Ring, right? I don't want you to tell me that the best way to use the character is just to put them on the side and just not use them, right? Or like to get rid of them, or to like, or like a good example is like, oh, they're really good for like a food that they cook. It's like, that's all you're gonna use the character for? Just for a special food that they can cook? You're not gonna make a build video like you literally advertise on your stream, on your thing? That's kind of one of the reasons why I turned away from Warframe. Is that whenever it's like a weird thing where like, despite it being a kind community, it's like a weird thing where the content creators have this thing where if they don't like something, they will make their whole personality around hating it, right? And usually if you actually ask them to like show you why they hate them, they will either like make shit up or have information that is no longer like viable, right? Like, it's no longer information that's correct because they fixed that issue, right? And It could also be a thing of like, oh, I just don't like the people who play the character. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense, but it's like, do you have to spend your whole entire like personality on the internet just hating on it? No. That's like spending your whole entire personality just hating Chi-Chi, right? And then you realize that like there's a buff for Chi-Chi. And instead of accepting that Chi-Chi is better, you literally go and you make a video about why you still hate Chi-Chi and the fact that the buffs weren't good enough. Like, yeah, I understand, like, hating Chi-Chi, but, like, literally making your whole entire personality I hate Chi-Chi is, like, literally just, like, rename your fucking channel I hate Chi-Chi, right? Just rename it that and just get it over with. And just make it to where it's, like, literally, this is all you're getting. Just Chi-Chi hate, you know? It was kind of sort of along the lines of that, you know? Sorry about the whole rant, but like it's the thing that I feel passionate about because literally the Ready thing is like it's kind of sort of along those lines where it's like there's people who it's like it was stepping on landmines trying to find a good build, you know. Oh, and it's also a thing of like build videos that I really like are the ones that educate you. So it's like a thing where like if you're trying to educate me and like actually like give me education on like how to do something, don't just like advertise it as educational content and then not teach me anything. Instead just spend the entire time complaining, right? Like if I'm coming over here and I want to say, oh, I have like a Tabithy build, right? Like, oh, I have a Tabithy build. Like, I can do, like, Tabithy stuff, right? And it's like, yeah. Quincy's Tavern is apparently playing Warframe. Who's that? Oh, is that a D&D person? That sounds like a D&D person. Oh, nice. I understood the tavern, thing. Yeah. I think my thing with, yeah, I think that's definitely a thing with, like, Warframe is that it's such a good game, but it also has this thing where, like, there's a few, like, personal issues I have with the game, and I think that's probably the biggest thing is that it's not necessarily me hating the game because it's bad. I'm not gonna say it's bad, because it's not. I'm gonna say I have personal issues with it that I can't let go of, because I'm a fucking over-emotional twink, right? And weirdly enough, it's kind of like the whole thing with, like, Wukong, for instance, right? It's one of the more popular D&D people, or it used to be, yeah. Like, it's like a thing where, like, I spend my whole time in games, like, gravitating for to a character that I like. And to literally, like, to literally see a content creator just spend an entire video just bitching is like, I don't want that, you know? Especially if it's about my favorite character. I think that's like the big takeaway is that like, no one necessarily wants that, you know? It's like a weird thing where like, if you're going to advertise that you're going to be saying, oh, I'm going to show you a build for this character, you gotta understand that, like, the people who are looking for that build video are people who are going to like the character. And I think that's the thing with, like, it's like, I keep going back to him because, like, he's such a big example of the things I talk about. But Nightmare Frame is, like, a huge example of what I'm talking about. It's like, I'm over here, like, looking for a certain build, and he has, you know, even if he has a good build, right? Doesn't matter if he has a good build. At the end of the day, he spent the entire video talking shit, right? About the character I came here to watch, right? Like, yeah, he's a super, super high-ranking, like, content creator at the end of the day. Everybody knows him. But the thing is, like, no, like, if you're looking for a specific character and, like, you want to build, it doesn't matter how good the build is. You can't be just talking shit about that character I have clicked on the video to find information on, you know? There is some of that with Genshin too. I've actually run into that a lot with actually like siege ring videos actually. Weirdly enough. But it's like a thing where like it's like a thing where it's like, yeah, I can't thank you know the fact how you're good your VTuber model looks. I know you want to work, yeah. Yeah, I don't fucking mean I need ADHD to play Goss. Well, Mr. Prime should have. Yeah, it's like you need ADHD to play Goss, and it's like for one, why are you talking shit about ADHD people? And for two, is that why you put them in the lower tiers? Because you need to have ADHD to play Goss? Like what? Yeah, that's like a thing. It's like wow, you. It's also a thing of like I will say this. I would say this in a more endearing way. A lot of people who are attracted to your rally have like autism. So yeah, a lot of people who have autism really fucking like your rally, which is why we joke around about it being the autistic queen. And it's like a weird thing where it's like, I gotta say that in an endearing way because like a lot of people who love your rally are fucking autistic as hell. And I would say like legitimately like that's a pretty cool thing, you know? And it's like a thing where like, whenever I hear somebody is autistic and they want to play Warframe, unironically, I get a huge craving to say, you should try your rally. You know? I like her, I just suck at aiming with her board. Yeah. And it's like, I was like, oh, why isn't she like a bad frame? I wish you'll like, no, try her and experience her for yourself and then ask, and then and then form an opinion. Those autistic people end up saying like, yeah, I fucking love this bitch. She has her problems, but oh my god, I love just fucking bouncing all over the place with the board, you know? Like, constant mobility to get your bonuses is like really good, you know? Yeah, I unironically will definitely like recommend your rally to people because it's like she's the autistic queen, you know? Unofficial title, of course, you know? But, I find it like this thing of, like, there's a ways you can say things that are a little bit more appropriate. And I think that's a lot of the time, like, whether or not you're an asshole. It's not necessarily grammar Nazi, it's more like tone Nazi. But it's a weird thing where, like, no one will listen to you if you're trying to teach something if no one likes you. The problem is that people will listen to him not for his builds, but they will listen to him just because they hate something just as much as he does, right? They're like, oh, he's a big creator, so he's correct, right? I get my zoomies craving stated with Goss. He just the overall speed I can achieve with is a chef cheese for me. Yeah, that's also another thing. Is like with Goss, like I love Goss too. I haven't played him in a while, but he is technically a weapons platform that kind of sort of, not even kind of sort of, he really does fit my playstyle as well. Like legitimately, you look at the characters I play, I have the fucking zoomies. An autistic person with the zoomies is gonna play Goss or they're gonna play your rally. Same thing with ADHD since, you know, things overlap, right? But it's like a thing where it's like, how is that? Framing it as a bad thing is some bullshit, right? But framing it as a thing that is kind of interesting, like a lot of people who are autistic gravitate towards Goss and Urelli, and I find that interesting, is a much more palatable way to say exactly that. You find it interesting that autistic people fucking love the zoomies. You know? Goss has the zoomies, and fucking Ureti has the zoomies, but they're not, they're like such zoomies. You just want to go zoom, you know? And you see a lot of like the autistic people fucking also freaking out about the things that they're about, you know? Like fish. I fucking love fish. I'm not gonna lie. And I fucking love cars. I mean, machines, not cars, but machines. I fucking love machines. What's another one? Like bugs. Fucking love bugs. Yes, I love bugs. So Rexia also tickles me, right? Fucking love bugs, I love machines, and I love fish. It is the autistic, like, trifecta of video game characters. You give me a motherfucking bug, you give me a motherfucking fish, and you give me a motherfucking machine. Hell, Enefa! I love Enefa! I love Sandrone. One of the reasons why I love Mannequin is because she is a robot. One of the reasons why I love... What's another one? Like Hat Guy. Hat Guy is interesting to me. I don't really love him, but I find him interesting because he's also a fucking robot. It's great. It tickles my tism. My autism has been tickled due to the robots in Genshin Impact, which is also one of the reasons why I love Su Yi. Su Yi is a mechanist. Love my little mechanized Chinese girl, you know? There's also a thing of like, you know, like Tapathy's a fish, right? Next all we need is a bug. We need a bug and we need her to be like weird. Not even like, oh, we want to be cute. No, don't fucking make, oh wait, we do have a bug. We have Psyche. Boom. Psyche is also one of my favorite characters. She's also a bug. I forgot about Psyche. Yeah, she's a boog. Look at this. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? I'm gonna go fanboy over Psyche right now. Little butterfly. Where'd she go? There she is. Look!
The butterfly is just
Yeah, it's a butterfly!
an invitation.
Look at that butterfly!
Told me there's a midsummer ball in the woods full of vile tricolour.
Look at that butterfly! I love this character. Any decent way I can make a good nuke build for Goss? There's Roar, and, okay. A good nuke build for Goss would be, fuck, what is it? I used to know a good Goss nuke build. Do you have Spectral Siphon? No, Spectral Siphon. Spectral Rage. From, what's her name? What is her name? Gara? Gara. Do you have Spectral Rage from Gara? Nope, fuck. I think it won't work then. Anyway, let's try instead the budget version. We need Roar, and we need I think it's your 3. And believe it or not, keep it on heat. Use your 3 and your not your 3, your Thermal Thunder. Thermal Thunder and keep it on heat. And then you want to use Roar. Yes, Roar works on abilities. It also works on pets. So you use Roar and you use you use a drone that can prime viral. So you use Roar, you use Thermal Thunder, and you use a viral primer. With a drone. You could also prime it yourself if you really wanted to. Yeah, Thermal Thunder is 3. Yes, that's right. Use the 3, and use the Roar, and then use the thing. Keep your red line, you know, survivability and stuff, I think it is. Or was it the other one? I don't think, yeah, keep I think the one you would have to get rid of. Which one would you get rid of, actually? That's a good question. Because I think you need most of the abilities. The only one I can think of, I'm not sure if you're going to want to get rid of it, is the one where you go with your zoomies. You'd have to get rid of your zoomies. But I think your survivability is important, I think. Yeah, not even I think. I know your survivability is important. And I think the four might increase the power of the 3, but I'm not sure. If it doesn't, then I don't think you need it. But then again, I think you need it for your survivability. So the only one I can really think of that you would want to get rid of is the 1. Which is unfortunate because I think it's still good. Oh, hi Junith, how's it going? Hello! Hello! Don't worry, you have a whole hour. Oni-chan! Oh yeah, let me...
If God's radiance fails to pierce the endless night, then I shall take up the scales in its stead.
Scratch? Okay. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, popping those bones. Ooh, boy. Oh my goodness. Baka.
Are we going on an adventure today?
You guys are almost back. Baka. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Okay. I believe it is done. Anyway, yeah, hello everybody. Hello. Mochi is in the background doing mochi things. Being mysterious. Can I see the Intron too? What does this do? Now grant up to 2 stacks of reprise per trigger. For every 6 stacks of reprise the caster has, Walt's cooldown is reduced by 1%, down to a minimum. Okay. Reprise is... let me see. Reprise... Blossom Ball. It's either cold or cold heat or... oh, yeah. I think the heat is fine because it does a 50% armor strip at base. So the 50% armor strip at base should be completely fine to do. It's kind of it's basically you're taking in consideration heat inherit basically. Yeah. For the 4 it does the full armor strip. Yeah. But in most cases a half armor strip is completely fine. Yeah. Plus I think heat usually does more damage than blast, I think. But there's also a thing of like, you know, sometimes you won't be able to nuke the all of like down. It's weird that like technically I believe like going with heat is better, but blast is completely fine, right? Then again, like, you know, I appreciate, yeah, that's good information to know. So if you ever need to fully armor strip, you can do it. Actually, let me think. Blast could actually be really good. Because if you do blast in a group that's really big, yeah, you can do blast in a group that's really big. So yeah, keep the 4. Keep the 4. Keeping the 4 would be good. It also drains battery to do the heat one. Yeah. Yeah, so you would have to do the cold one too, I think. I see something. Oh, there's a character one. Ah, but there's no Demon Wedge one. Ah. Anyway. Let me see. Drains about 5% battery per heat thunder. Ah, interesting. I want to go. Yeah, let's do some Fox Hunter Summit. Alright, let's see if my Intron can help.
Fear not the darkness, for I shall kindle the stars. The grief that was never spoken.
Yeah. Ow. Whoa, what? It's done? It's done? Really? Oh! Yay! We're doing another one. Hey, I can do better. Let's do this.
Fear not the darkness, for I
Fear
shall
not the
kindle
darkness.
blazing daylight, cleanse the ground I walk upon.
Fear not the dank. For I am the cleaner. No, my energy.
Everlasting was never spoken.
Ow, fuck. Ow, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, even faster. Yes. I'm gonna do one more. I can do faster. I can do it faster.
Fear not the darkness.
I want to try
for I
something
shall
really
kindle the
interesting.
stars. Let my rock be the last thing you do.
Yeah. Oh, fuck! No! Hold on. Fuck, hold on, let me... I pressed the wrong button, I'm not gonna lie. Come on, come on. Let's do this. Huh! Oh, yeah! That was deep deeps. Huh! Oh, yeah! Ow. The deepest DPS ever. Huh! Oh, yeah! Oh no, he dodged it! Motherfucker! Yeah. No! Ah! Okay, let me try one more time. One more time! I sound like a fucking junkie.
Fear not the darkness.
I'm here.
For I shall kindle the stars.
No.
It was never spoken.
Not being NVC. Okay. Oh, what happened to my energy? No!
Let my rock be the last thing you do.
Boom! Okay. Actually, I'm curious. If I do a pure weapons platform, will I do more? Because there is like a bit of a delay whenever I do the attack. I'll try that. Yeah, there's like a huge delay. I want to just activate my ult and then like run around with it active. How about that?
Damaris, you shouldn't have.
Oh, actually, yeah. I think I was right. Oh, okay. Let me try this. Let me try this. Okay.
Whoa.
I'm gonna activate my ult, and then I'm gonna just go in there and just use my ult as like a damage supplement.
Not the ult.
Yeah.
Man. Why do I only have one wisdom tooth growing?
I don't know.
Like, I have the divots for 2. But...
You can do this, Fina!
You can do it. Also, holy fuck, that Jade Tenogen skin looks pretty as hell.
Ow! There we go. Sometimes I get really unlucky with those shield guys. I need to figure out a way to take care of
Fear
them.
not the darkness, for I shall kindle the stars. The last thing you do. Like the moon waxing.
Oh, that's what I can do. That's what I can do. Okay. I'm gonna shoot him, and as soon as I get to a point where there's a lot of dudes, I'll attack the dudes.
Blazing daylight. Almost the ground I walk on.
There we go. Whew. This game got me focusing like a motherfucker.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Squish me, please, she says.
Squash it from my bones.
Ah!
To you too.
Yeah.
Oh my. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
3,000 coins. Rank 48? Wait, I'm rank 48? Really? Really? That's pretty good. Hold on, where's the rankings? Here we go. I'm rank 48. How many people are like playing this? Because I'm ranked 48. Shit. There's a guy named, the guy's at rank 100. Apex rankings, oh, this person really wants his Fushu to work. Wait, is that wait, no. I'm gonna check these hundreds of people to see if there's like one Tabitha. There's probably not a Tabitha. Like, as a support as well would be hilarious.
You might be the only one.
No, I'm not using Tabitha yet. Oh, there's someone who's not even using a pet. Like, the top rankings are a lot. Wait, I out-damaged a fucking Su Yi? That's crazy. Oh, and then at the top, it's, oh, there's also, this lady. I'm, 58.
Why is it always mobile defense and interception with the fucking...
Yeah. There's also the, this great sword girl. She's also there. There's a lot of the new character, but then again, it's kind of sort of made for her, you know?
Yeah.
It's just made for her. There's also, Kejo, which is really interesting. No, that's not Kejo. Who's this? Oh, this is, what is his name? Hold on. Phantasmo? Phantasmo. I forgot that Phantasmo fucking existed. I'm not even gonna lie, but he's great. I like him. His story is sad, but I appreciate his whole, like, everything.
I know, he's ripped off Sevagoth.
Yeah, he's literally just a Sephiroth guy. He turns into a big ass monster. He's also dead as hell, but yeah. just to remind people about that.
Thanks, other teammates, for fucking abandoning me.
Oh no.
Elevator shenanigans. I'm doing a
Apex shot.
sortie.
Yay, sortie.
I'll see if I can get lucky with a legendary core.
Yeah.
Although I don't think I will.
You gotta touch the appropriate amount of butts.
Oh yeah, like 2 out of the 3 sorting missions are fucking exterminate.
Hell yeah.
So we are slaughtering a lot of people.
Yeah. Oh, you can see their fashion.
Hey, you can see the
Phantasmo.
fashion? Hell yeah.
And it also shows which weapon they used. Well, then it's also the skin of the weapon too. This person did not use this. Oh, she used her like main weapon. Oh, cool. They're also changing it to where they'll have regular gun controls too.
Oh, like you can actually fucking aim and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, finally, God.
Yeah. That's what I was
Like my biggest fucking gripe was just I couldn't aim.
Yeah.
Normally.
It seems like they're all using her signature weapon. Oh, hey, there's a Barencia in the rank 13. You go, Barencia. You do your thing.
Oh yeah, she's really good.
Yeah. There's also the main character as a support too, which is interesting. Because doesn't well actually I think you can actually get a lot of energy just from killing things. So I guess that is possible. Let me see. I want to see something. But what does the main character fucking do for like her support? Because I know both of them are supports. Sword waves do damage. Oh, it makes people slow. Okay, but does it do like damage one already or something? No, I just. Okay. Using a skill grants attack speed, flare level 2, diffusion. Okay. Additionally gives crit chance. Oh, it literally just gives crit chance. So if you stay in the circle, you get crit chance. But what about the fucking... Hold on. What about the, like, what about her fucking, skills? It is sword waves, dealing damage. It deals no damage to no enemies and grants self both Ultra Shield and Incandescence. Incandescence increases weapon damage. Huh? Interesting. Weapon damage boost is like 43? What the fuck?
Yeah.
43% weapon damage boost? That's crazy.
Yeah, no, her weapon damage boost is fucking insane.
Interesting. Wait, I want to check why some people are using the the Umbral one too. Where's the... How do I swap? There we go, change your element. You are now a zombie. Here we go. Skills. Okay. Deals umbral damage nearby enemies and summons a hand. If a turn to his hand already exists, it attacks once, dealing umbral damage. Okay. Okay, what's this do? Deals umbral damage to nearby enemies, consumes HP to heal other allies. Oh. Applies calling to the caster and allies. A turn to his hand already exists, it attacks once, dealing umbral AoE damage to caster and allies. Also gain combo points when the turn to his hand is removed. Deals additional umbral damage. Calling. Oh! Oh! Okay. How much additional damage? Additional damage multiplier. Oh, 7%, I guess. Oh, I also don't have it leveled up. Let me do that.
That would explain it. But yeah, imagine it'd be pretty much similar or the same.
I think it would be similar to Fina, actually. Wait, Fina and this character actually would be really good together for my Tabitha. Additional damage multiplier 13%. Interesting. Ooh. I kind of want to test like the main protagonist and see if like she will provide a boost. Yeah, that's like really big. Also, she doesn't have Intron yet, so it's probably better to use the regular protagonist. Where is she? She's really down, far down there because she's like not leveled. There she is.
Even having faced death,
And
It's literally just yeah.
the world outside Purgatorio
and
Island
the
defies all
the
accounts.
much
More
force
expensive,
started this will be.
yet
First part of the story. Oh no.
this cannot be its true depth.
No, wrong person. Needs
We're
that.
going on an adventure today.
Okay, make a team. I'm gonna make a brand new team. So let's do a new one, and let's go.
Oh, 10 minutes with all that's not
Let's
bad.
go with you. Okay. Weapon wedge set 1.
If God's radiance fails to pierce the endless night, then I shall take up the scales in its stead.
No, this one. What is this for? And then Fina, right? And then we do this gun. And we do main character. And then we do this gun. And we bring the Umbro elf. The Umbro elf. Select. Okay. Do I have another Umbro elf? I do not have another Umbro elf. Save. Okay. I also
The world
want
outside
to
Purgatorio Island
give
defies
her
all
some
accounts.
shoes.
More
Scorch!
expansive,
Scorch! Scorch!
this cannot be
Scorch.
its true destiny.
So she has just pure Scorch because yes.
Must be made.
How's Fina's build? Fina's build good? Fina's build is good. Fina's build is hella good. She's coming out to play. Fina is just enjoying herself. Everybody else is like super serious and she's like, I'm having
Then I shall
fun!
take up
It's
the
like, bitch!
scales in its
Okay. Let me see if this does a difference in power. We're gonna do a few more of these Fox Hunter summons occur. Pick you, and we're gonna do the brand new set team. Yeah. Start challenge.
Fear not the darkness, for I shall kindle the stars. It was never spoken.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Jez!
Oh,
The fucking protagonist is a fucking crazy fucking support. This 48% more damage is fucking amazing.
I imagine the
Yeah.
fucking poster child will be the good one.
Yeah, the fact I think it's really interesting how the poster child is also a support, which is like interesting. And she's also like good for weapons platforms too, which is really interesting. I gotta go back in there. Oh, what the fuck? I have never even like tried this before. This whole time I thought the protagonist was like not as interesting, but she's actually hella interesting. What the fuck? Where is she? Where is she? Oh, there she is. I just stay next to her though. Actually, I don't even think I need to stay next to her. She just gives me a boost. Ow! I'm even fucking this up a little bit, and it's still like hella good. Oh.
I got next to some frame fighter data.
Oh, nice.
That's something we should do. We should do frame fighter. We should try to figure out the controls for that.
Oh shit. If I don't fuck it up the next time, I should be able to do him faster than before. Oh.
Oh boy, I have ball. No.
So apparently I don't need to go into her circle to get her boost, which I just tested during that. So I'm gonna start over.
Fear not the darkness, for I shall kindle the stars.
Give me that. What the fuck?
Fucking shield guys, god damn it. The shield guys are weird because they didn't used to be like able to block you when you were inside the bubble, which I don't know if that's normal. Fuck.
That's the first time I went down the scales. Oh shit, it's a bypass where it is.
Fucking shield guys are pissing me off. Hold on. I need to like adjust for them, I think. I keep trying to take them out, but it's not working. It's actually making it worse.
Blazing daylight, cleanse the ground I walk upon.
Yeah, ignore them, I think. Yeah, I actually have to ignore the fucking motherfuckers with the shields.
Uncivilized.
Fuck! Those guys with the shields actually are a huge menace. My other times I didn't have so many of them. Either that or like something was killing them. Oh, it was fucking Fushu. I think Fushu was killing them.
Fear not the
Fuck,
darkness,
I need
for I
a
shall kindle
way
the
to kill them
stars.
that's more reliable.
A grief that was never spoken.
I dodged at the right time, but apparently it doesn't work like that. Okay.
Everlasting peace. Beyond forgiveness. Let my rock be the lasting peace.
Yeah. I have an idea. No, because like Bushu and the Fox Hunter are actually kind of sort of necessary to like do that damage, but it's like a weird thing where like the weird thing where these shield guys are blocking my bullets while I'm inside the shield is causing me to do less because Fushu used to be able to take them out. Trying to figure out a way I can figure this out. Because I need all three of the characters that I'm using.
Damn, like I didn't do.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I actually have an idea. I have a wild idea, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna test it to see if it'll work.
Fear not the darkness, for I shall kindle the stars. Like my rock is a lasting fire.
Ah, fuck, it's not gonna work because I don't have enough energy. Actually, I have an idea. Ow. Ah!
Insolent wretch. Everlasting fire.
If I attack him directly, constantly.
None forgiven.
Damn, Destiny 1 is on sale apparently for fucking $2 on Xbox.
Damn.
Damn. The original Destiny. And that's like the collection with like its DLCs. Shit. Yes. Oh, did they give her the OG Destiny on Steam? I think they did. Yeah, I'm usually worried about that one.
Ah. The idea I thought of didn't work because I didn't have enough energy to actually trigger the dive.
Damn.
Yeah.
Huh, yeah, they listed Destiny 1 on Steam. Damn you, Bungie. Oh yeah, I saw a kind of sad TikTok. The voice actor for Ikora, the warlock mentor, did a goodbye message in the voice of Ikora, the warlocks.
Yeah.
That was a little sad to watch.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that Destiny is going away.
Yeah.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts.
I mean, it wasn't
More
like
expensive.
the best game out there because it's fucking greedy,
It's
but
true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
the little I played of it, I kind of enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. I'm using Fox Hunter now.
Fox Hunter now.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how much of a boost she'll give my telepathy. That's a wild, actually. That's wild. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna test that. For the last thing we're gonna do today, I feel like doing a pyro thing, and I'm gonna adjust my stuff to make the main character into one of my goons.
What are your goons?
Yeah. Exploration. Let's do pyro. We're swapping to Tabitha. Not Tabitha. Yeah, Tabitha. And we're gonna change up the team. Actually, no. Let me try. I'm gonna go on this one, and I'm gonna adjust this one just to literally just have Tabitha.
Fails to pierce the endless night, then I shall take up the scales in its stead.
Are we going on an adventure today?
But the question is, are we going on an adventure today? It's like, I don't know. Are we? It's like, I don't know. Are we? Select. Okay. Save. Okay. Doing preset team 10, which is my testing team for this bullshit.
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
Oh, my back. Ow. Anyway.
I found another serum storage point. I marked it for you.
Alright, here we go. I'm already hitting 200,000 damage, but I want to see... Activate your ult, woman! Activate your ult, woman! I want to see it! Give me your ult. Does she not... Does she need to be surrounded? Activate your ult.
I found a serum storage point.
Or is it already open? It might be already active.
So,
She might be on cooldown. I don't know. She's just shooting shit. Bitch, activate your ultimate.
the boomer shooter?
Activate your ultimate, my guy. Alright.
Oh, there's a game this
I marked it for you.
motherfucker has that I actually really want to try.
Mhm.
Fucking.
Oh, there's your ult. There we go. Oh, 400,000 damage. Oh my god.
What's that cool mode? I think it is.
Yeah, I'm doing 400,000 damage. Jesus.
Hot.
The crying of a genie mom. Rescue it.
Oh, that's the DLC.
She hears the crying of her genie mon. Must save genie mon.
Oh, maybe there's the bargain thing. Oh, the medieval has will be open to it. Oh,
I'm waiting to hit that 500,000. Let's see if I can feed you. Yes, get fed, fool. Let's play a game together. Oh, sorry. Give me that 500,000. 400,000. Yeah, I saw that one. Come on, 500,000. Where's the 500,000? Oh no! I need it. I need it. I need the 500,000. No, you activate all my buffs. All my buffs. Come on, buffs. Oh my god. It'd be funny if I activate all my buffs and I end up hitting fucking a million with Tabitha. I do be hitting like 400,000 regularly though, that's great. 480,000. I'm looking for a 5 in the beginning. I know I'm hitting in the hundreds of thousands.
Let's play a game together.
I can't. It's a beautiful.
And this is why you read the descriptions of people's abilities. You read the description of people's abilities to find out that the weapons platform, like, team, like, support team that you actually want to go with a weapons platform is fucking Fox Hunter and fucking Rina. Like, what about Fushu? She gives you, like, morale. Yeah, but the Fox Hunter literally gives you a straight up percentage boost in damage, which is, like, awesome. I think I was hitting for like 200,000 before. Now I'm hitting 480,000 at max. I saw a 5! I saw a 5! I just hit 500,000 damage! Oh, I saw that 5. I'm not tripping. Oh god. I didn't even like cast in here.
You tripping.
I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again. I wanna see it. I gotta see how consistent it is. 6! What the fuck? Yes! I saw 600,000 damage with fucking Tabitha.
The cat fucking stepped on my belly button.
Oh no, there's another 500,000. I swear, oh, there's another 600,000. Oh my god.
So this fat fucker. My belly button will be no more.
Someday I will hit 1 million with Tabitha. I think all I have to do is just give, like, Fox Hunter, like, more fucking, effort into her. And maybe even, like, Fina, too, I don't know. I think it depends on, like, if, Fox Hunter is governed by a, ability strength. If she is, then I'll probably dump some ability strength into her. Fuck her doing attack, I want her to be a support. I give her... Like, give me more power, Mrs. Fox Hunter, because you are support at the end of the day. Anyway. $600,000. Oh my god. She squeaked at me. No. They gave my waifu an owie. Like, eat.
Be careful.
fucking.
Let's play a game together.
Since Desmada doesn't mind Duet and Abyss, as soon as I raid her, because I feel like I might raid her today, I'm gonna mention how I did fucking 200,000, not 200,000, 600,000 damage with Tapathy. Oh my god.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand's coming.
Return to the Misty Sea. I wanna know what like my highest amount is in the stat stream. That would be hilarious.
Ouch! That hurt! Oh, really?
Maybe. That is stuff that you think we're doing. My goodness.
Play a game together.
Why are you so cute? Oh. Genshin. Oh. My little toad. No.
Yeah, quite literally one of the best supports in the game is a fucking free to play. I like that about Duet Night Abyss. It already has like so much shit that's so good despite it being free.
Oh, really?
Oops, I accidentally cast my skill twice. Let me out. I think it would be really cool if they separated numbers through decibels. So if I ever hit 1,000,000, I'm not gonna know. I'm not gonna know unless I actually look at it in past tense. Da, da, da. Oh, da, 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 da. My next bag of input in my next survey is gonna be like, hey, these fucking shield guys are ruining my runs. I just did 700,000 damage. I saw a 7. I swear her damage gets higher as she keeps fighting. I don't know if that's like a thing. But I did see a 7 in the front. And it wasn't one of the other colors.
Ooh, Code Fame. The Lex Edition is on sale for $8.
Oh, nice. $6?
Yeah, but no, $8. Do I want the deluxe edition for it? Not really.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand's coming.
I'm trying to look at the left side of these numbers so I can see like what I'm peeking at. I know I saw a 7, and it wasn't one of the non-crit ones. So it definitely was the actual shot, but it definitely is a thing where like it must have been a high roll or something. A very, very perfect high roll. And we got a lot of 6,000s. Sometimes I would see like a 9 or something and I would feel like, nah, that's not damage I'm actually doing. It's probably like one of the numbers in the middle. Oh, Tabitha doing this much damage is so interesting. Wait. And how much damage did the supports in your game do, Genshin? Oh, they do like 100,000 per hit. It's like, okay, cool. How much do yours do, Duet and Abyss? Oh, one of the worst characters in the game, which is also a support. It just did fucking 700,000 damage on a gunshot, an explosive AoE. It's like, what? Nani? I'm just gonna tell it 600,000 damage because I could have. I'm not seeing another 700. So I'm just gonna tell her that because it's much more consistent. I could have swore I saw it, but I think it's like a super like rare perfect thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I saw it again. Oh, what the fuck? I just saw 800,000 damage. What the fuck? 800,000 damage. I actually saw one that's like an isolated number, and it was a fucking 800,000 damage attack.
Let's play a game together.
I saw it. I know I saw it, and it was like, it just, it was a number that was alone. It was a number that was alone. I'm saying it. I did 800,000 damage on a single shot with Tabitha. I need to show Desmala. Should I clip it? I'm gonna clip it. Fuck it. I'm clipping it. It is 6 hours and 33 minutes. Okay, there we go. Ow, son of a bitch. Ow, son of a bitch. Then I can also have an excuse to go and see if I can find that fucking number too. They be slapping my support across the face. No, don't do that. That's gay.
We'll just have to put fucking that one game that I saw on my ignore list.
What's that? Oh, the AI hentai game?
No, the bad one.
Oh, the bad one. Okay. Oh, the one that you cannot speak on the internet. Okay.
All I'll say is egg.
Egg. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Mm.
Cause I keep on me fucking suggesting it.
Alright, I want to see.
Oh, my penis.
Oh, there's no one. Okay, damn. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go. No, I'm gonna clip it later. I'm gonna clip it right after stream. But it looks like no one's here, so I guess we're not going to raid Desmala. So I think I'm good for today. I'll see you guys later. I had pretty good fun today. So yeah, have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you, and remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it, honey, honey. Good night. Nyom.
Call of Cub.